There you go.
They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move.
Ah, yes. One more remains.
Countdown to Green is brought to you by Sonic. Live free, eat Sonic. Here's what's on the menu presented by Sonic. The 2026 NASCAR Cup Series schedule came out this week. The highlights include Dover hosting the All-Star race, the new race at the Coronado Naval Base in San Diego, and the championship race moving back to Miami. Today here at the track, it was announced that Connor Zilic is moving up to the Cup Series next year in a multi-year deal.
This is my surprise face.
And because of the weather in Daytona yesterday, qualifying was canceled, which put Ryan Blaney on the pole tonight. Blaney going for his second Daytona win. The most recent drafting race was Atlanta back in June. The winner that night, Chase Elliott. The Hendrick Motorsports driver is with Kim Kuhn.
Oh.
There are a lot of different agendas tonight. Chase Elliott already locked into the playoffs. So what is the goal tonight?
Forgot.
Obviously, we'd like to do a few things. You know, number one, I think it's about trying to get all 4 Hendrick cars into the playoffs, right? So, you know, doing everything we can do to execute a good race, which I feel like we do a pretty good job of as a company and as 4 teammates, just getting on and off,
You know,
doing all the simple stuff that
I don't know.
that it takes to, you know, to have a good night and put all 4.
Also,
So that's number one.
Bumble, I did see your post. I just now saw it because I hadn't been on X. Hope your dad's doing okay.
Extra points over 5, and some of those guys that we're close to try to keep second in the regular season thing too. So it would all those things would be nice. And the good news is I think they all kind of come hand in hand. So
Hope he's doing okay.
ourselves a shot to win, and I think we have a good shot to achieve.
Well, like I said, I hope he heals up and hope he recovers.
A little bit of a rainy morning, but it turned out to be a nice night and ready to get going.
The last time the Cup Series raced at a drafting track, it was Chase Elliott in Victory Lane at Atlanta.
DJ time for tonight's DraftKings odds. How do they shape up?
Well, they got the man that I think should be on top there, the favorite, Ryan Blaney. But if I'm looking for a little bit of value, I'm going to go down that list to Austin Cindric, plus 1,400.
I'm just,
$140. I like that.
Yeah, I'm going to go with Joey Logano. I mean, he's good.
I'm worried. I'm worried about tonight, knowing what scheme we're running. I am. I'm a little worried.
I like that one on DraftKings Sportsbook. New customers can bet $5.
Yeah, like I said, I hope he's doing better and hope he recovers well.
Speed when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. Steve, I have a feeling we'll be talking a lot about fuel tonight, but that's on the track. How important is the role of the fueler on pit road?
Every time we come to Daytona, and every driver we've talked to has talked about help in the pack. But what about help on pit road? When you peel off the high banks and you stop in this pit box right here, it's going to be all about fuel. That fuel, this isn't like going to your pumps. 12 gallons of gas, nearly 100 pounds on your shoulder. The good gas men, they plug into the car in negative time. They hit the car with the fuel can before the can or the car.
Pretty much what you need to know about tonight. What you need to know about tonight is simply this. If we see a repeat winner tonight, the battle at the cut line doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. If we see a new winner, the battle's between Bowman and Reddick as far as who gets in. It's a point battle between Reddick and Bowman at that point.
At AT&T, we know a good connection is a big deal. A really big deal. That's why at AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll make it right by proactively giving you a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Yeah, I'm nervous more because of the scheme we elected to run for tonight and the history of that scheme. So that's what I'm worried about. But I know who that is. Hi, Todd. Mr. Big Stuff.
Hi, I'm John Bauer here at LaFontaine Lincoln Grand Blanc. If you're not thinking Lincoln by now, I'm thinking it's a good time to start. Elegant, stylish, and advanced in technology and design, Lincoln delivers an unparalleled driving experience. Beyond the sale, you'll feel the LaFontaine Lincoln love with courtesy benefits.
Well, there's going to be a lot of things to watch tonight.
Or at the office, we come to you
Obviously.
for your routine maintenance needs. So start shopping today from over 700 dealers at LaFontaine Lincoln.
Have fun tonight, Hamill. Hopefully it'll be fun from your perspective.
Is always happening. It's part of life.
But yeah, I mean, this is...
Here at Xfinity,
There's going to be a lot to watch tonight.
with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. So no matter how your other costs change.
The last two summer Daytona races, second Daytona races, have been won by a
For a
Ford.
price that stays exactly the same.
Busher in 23 and Harrison Burton last year.
Applebee's new ultimate trio. Mix and match 3 apps with 3 sauces. Like shrimp.
Obviously, you have to keep an eye on Byron. Byron, 2-time 500 winner.
Or wonton tacos, waffle fries, riblets with honey mustard, ranch, and honey barbecue. Or brew pup pretzel, mozzarella sticks, and waffles.
How many combinations are there?
There's over 80,000.
The fact that twice in this race, well, actually 3 times, because I got to count 2020 when Byron got his first win. That was his win in his in, even though he would have been safe point wise. We've seen a guy win this race to advance in. Byron in 20, Dylan in 22, and Burton last year. The real question is going to be, will we see somebody do that tonight?
Live free. Eat Sonic. Ryan Preece is having the best year of his career, but he needs a win to get in, and he has to pull it off at a place.
Well, we're due for another manufacturer to flip too, John. I mean, with all the stuff we've had with Ford being the one to flip, we're due for another manufacturer to flip at Daytona.
All right, Ryan, here we are, backstretch at Daytona. You've had 2 major incidents back here.
One car is up and over.
Although, if you ask me, the ultimate redemption for Preece would be to win this race.
How do you get back in the race car, put that behind
Think about how appropriate that would be.
I feel like you know the best. Just like any of us as race car drivers, we're kind of numb to big accidents like that, or at least I am.
Flipped twice at this track.
Down this backstretch, it does kind of cross my mind that I've spent 3/4 of it on my roof.
I've never seen a race car flip that many times. Do you look at those wrecks the same way as they kind of help define you and your toughness?
I think it just preps you for sure as far as being able to leave whatever it is in the past weekend.
What are the emotions prior to a race here? Because to me, they're always different.
Now that I have a daughter and a son on the way, you know, I don't want to feel the way I feel after I wreck these race cars, because as much as we get out and we're strong and we're good and we're invincible, it doesn't feel good, and you know that.
Well, Brad would be a logical pick. I mean, he is a guy who knows how to race this style of racing, and he has, he's won at Daytona before.
Well, after spending time with Ryan, I am convinced that he is ready to put those wrecks behind him and focus on what he needs to get done tonight.
Won the summer race at 16.
Think about his situation. He is one of 3 RFK drivers that have to win if they're going to get in. So what do? A lot of teams here, they might have one guy and 3 others trying to help him, or 2 others trying to help him. These guys could be on their own. What decision do you have to make going into turn 3, coming to get their check?
Well, I'll wait till we get more people in here, because there is a question I'm going to pose to the chat, but I want to wait till we get a little more people in here. But
So DJ, who is a driver currently on the cut line needing a win to get in that has a legit shot to do it tonight, in your opinion?
Okay, so I made this pick before I saw that piece, but I'm going with Ryan Preece. You know, Daytona, this track owes no driver anything, but if there's somebody who's due for some good fortune at this track, I believe believe it's this young man. I think he gets the job done tonight.
You know, I agree with that, DJ. I know another young man that could use some good fortune at this racetrack, and that's Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
You know him, maybe?
I know
if
him
you're
just
his car
a little
owner.
bit. That's exactly right. I told him I'm ready to eat some steak this week. I've been eating bologna all season long. Let's go.
How about Zane Smith? Don't forget about him on the pole at Talladega earlier this year. Led a lot of early parts of that race. I mean, he could be certainly a factor tonight. And also maybe Kyle Busch. It's been over 2 years since he won, but can he pull it off tonight and earn his way into the postseason? Kyle Busch is with Kim.
Yeah, Marty, Kyle Busch in a must-win situation, but so much of being in position to win is about survival. So, what's the key to surviving Daytona?
Because it's a possibility tonight, I will pose this question because I know that I specifically have two fans of this driver in here. If Bowman does not make it tonight, who's to blame? Primarily to blame. Driver, crew chief, team. Who would you put the blame on? Other than myself, Port, because this is not a curse, because it... I'm just saying it's a possibility. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it's a possibility.
This is where it happened. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball.
Okay, I want to get a consensus here. I'm gonna try to get a consensus here.
And that's why our family will
Speaking only of those below the cut line,
higher than any other automotive brand.
who realistically has the best chance to win tonight? I'm not thinking, oh guys, you want to see win. I want who does chat realistically think has the best chance of those below the cut line to win tonight?
travel.
Let's see, two. Well, obviously, I knew.
To a checklist.
That's 3 for Brad.
But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb experiences. Master ramen.
I'll count your first one, Bumble.
Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped restore it.
I see 3 for Brad. 1, obviously, Port saying Busher.
Experience it. Living with your albuterol asthma rescue inhaler? It's a bit of a dinosaur. Because albuterol...
The only reason I say is last year here, nobody expected Burton to win. And he did. Nobody expected Dylan to win in 22.
It's time to replace your rescue.
Also, great song, Goodbye to You. Scandal.
And only dual-action asthma rescue inhaler, FDA approved to treat symptoms and help prevent asthma attacks. Welcome to the modern age of dual-action asthma rescue. Air Supra should not be used as a maintenance treatment for asthma. Get medical help right away if your breathing doesn't improve or worsens, or for serious allergic reactions like rash,
I like that
mouth or
song.
tongue swelling, trouble breathing or swallowing, or chest pain. Using Air Supra more than prescribed could be life-threatening. Serious side effects include increased risk of thrush or infections, or heart problems like faster heart rate and higher blood pressure.
I'm saying you can only... First one that comes to mind, who do you think has realistically the best shot of winning tonight? That is not in, you know, the one that could be the new winner.
Introducing the Big Deal Meal, a Sonic Smasher topped with Grillo's pickles, tangy pickled seasoned tots, and a Pickle Rita slush. It's more than a pickle meal, it's a pickle masterpiece. Live free, eat Sonic. Okay, time for you guys to make your predictions. Which drivers earn the final 2 spots in the playoffs? Brad, you're up first.
I'm going with Ricky Stenhouse Jr.
Of course.
And Alex Bowman. A lot of pressure on that young man. He's got to come through.
Yeah, that's 2 good picks there. But, hey, I'm going to go. I said Ryan Preece is going to win this race.
Yeah.
I really believe that's going to happen. I believe Tyler Reddick does enough to get that job done. That's a huge hill for Alex Bowman to climb.
Yeah.
Brad, real quick, if you're a team owner like you are and you were Rick Hendrick, would you tell all the drivers your job is to push Bowman tonight?
Yeah, you got to help him if you can. But Kyle Larson's never won. He wants to win this race as well. He wants to win at Daytona. That Hendrick horsepower is enough, brother. I'm telling you. Go get it.
Time for tonight's pre-race
Well,
ceremony.
Brad has, but that's obviously team owner.
And veterans render a hand salute as the Robertsdale High School Color Guard presents our nation's colors. NASCAR lost a transformative figure in the world of motorsports, Humpy Wheeler. Known as one of the greatest promoters in racing history, his passion, creativity, and larger-than-life vision helped shape our sport and revolutionize the fan experience for generations. Earlier this year, he was bestowed with the NASCAR Hall of Fame's highest honor, the prestigious Landmark Award. His legacy will live on forever, at the track and in the hearts of race fans everywhere. Please join us in a moment of silence in honor of Humpy Wheeler. Here to offer tonight's invocation from Advent Health, Chaplain Eddie Goncalves.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, thank you for bringing each one of us here tonight safely. Heavenly Father, we are grateful for the freedom we enjoy in this country. And for that, we pray for the men and women in uniform, wherever they may be, protect them. Father God, and now I pray that you will protect each driver and each team member during this race. And we pray these things in your holy name. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, Daytona Beach native, Kelly Kwiatek.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the brave, and the home of the
When it's the last lap, teammates don't matter. That's all I'm going to say to that statement. When it's the last lap, teammates don't matter.
Alex Bowman admitted to Kim, there's nerves there, no doubt about it, but what goes to an athlete's mind in a moment like this?
Yeah, you're super nervous. You just have to remind yourself you're that nervous, you're that nauseated because you care. You're built
It's a win at Daytona.
to buckle in and go do your job.
Yeah, these drivers are nervous right now. The ones that aren't already in the playoffs, they understand.
Go beyond the playoff stuff. It's a win at Daytona. It's a win at Daytona on the line.
Intrigued by the Denny Hamlin situation if he's
For somebody like Kyle Larson, who's never won here.
Ty Gibbs into the playoffs, or make sure the car he owns with Tyler Reddick gets into the playoffs. If you're Denny Hamlin, who do you push?
Whoever can get me to the front, and then I'm gonna pass them, and I'm gonna win. I'm a selfish person. I think you have to be that as a race car driver. Denny Hamlin told you these guys. Yeah, he wants to help them. They had 25 weeks to get it done.
Yeah,
now it's up to them to figure out a way to do it.
That whole health thing is over-exaggerated. This may be the last chance you have.
Hello, Foghat.
You get a chance to get that checkered flag, you go get that bad boy.
Brad, William Byron's already clinched the regular season championship, but an interesting development for the 24 team yesterday after his crew chief Rudy Fugle was ejected for adjustments on the car after they passed tech. Brad, you talked to him. Does he seem phased at all to be racing tonight without his crew chief?
No, not at all. I mean, you look at this team, they've been so successful. He's got 5 wins at super speedways in this next-gen car, including the last 2 Daytona 500s. I tell you what, this 24 car, you better watch him tonight. Willie B's a bad man when he shows up at Daytona.
But the last time the 24 went to victory lane in this race, though, it was William. 2020 was the last win for the 24 car in this summer race.
Pushing your teammate thing is out the window, as Brad says, DJ. How about Kyle Larson? 0 for 41
Which, coincidentally enough, was the last Hendrick win in the summer race.
He's willing to help and do his part there. He understands he's going to have more opportunities, but I promise you, if it meant a situation, and I've heard this from people before, is he going to pull over and let Alex Bowman win the race?
Well, he had enough points, John. That's why I kind of I debated it, because really he had enough points where even if he finished second, he was in. But essentially, yes, it was his win and in moment.
I mean, 0 for 51 is a big number for Kyle Larson. And you also have to think about Christopher Bell, right? I mean, he has been so good at these super speedway races this year. Won Atlanta earlier this year as well. Daytona bringing the pageantry for the final race of the regular season. One of the soldiers rappelling from the helicopter, DJ.
And yeah, there's a reason why I made the title of the race stream what I did. And this is reminiscent of like Humphrey Wheeler, you know. This is how you pay tribute to Humphrey.
Yeah, the helicopter coming back close and the green flag coming in here in just a moment. That's a way to deliver the green flag for the regular season finale here in Daytona.
Oh man, that is fantastic.
Listen to the fans cheering as well as they rappel down.
That's pageantry that Humphrey Wheeler would be proud of.
That's cool.
That's how you, yeah. That's cool.
And the soldier wearing the helmet camera will be bringing in the green flag. So we'll get to watch that up close and personal. While all of this is going on, a few more stories from pit road. Let's go to Parker Kligerman. If you're not fired up now, Parker, after the win last night in this pageantry, I don't know what you need.
Marty, this is absolutely awesome to watch from here on the ground, but for another driver who's watching this as he gets in his race car, that'd be Daniel Suarez, who comes in this race 29th in points, absolutely in a must-win position if he wants to make the playoffs, and he's looking for a ride for next year, but you'd never know it. And speak to him earlier today, he basically told me, if I'm not at the front, all I know is within 20 to go, I just need to be in the top 20, avoid the wreck.
Thanks for the follows, people.
Just like every other driver in this field.
So Parker, what do all of our troops work on? They work on readiness. So that was a conversation that I had today with crew chief James Small about Chase Briscoe. Is the 19 team playoff ready? One win at Pocono 9 races ago.
I hope so too, Hanging. But again, I'm nervous. That scheme running here, I'm nervous. I'll be happy if that thing finishes on all 4 wheels. Let's just put it that way.
Well, Dave, Austin Dillon won last weekend at Richmond to lock himself into the playoffs. This number 3 team.
I'd be happy just to finish.
were extremely high, and while there were celebrations earlier in the week, they quickly shifted their focus to Daytona, specifically how they can help the 8 of Kyle Busch get a win. It is their sole focus tonight. Austin saying it's a game changer for RCR to have 2 cars in the playoffs. It would just flip the whole momentum of where they are as a company.
Kim, the green flag has been delivered, and a year's worth of work comes down to one race, one final shot to earn a spot in the 2025 Cup.
Hi, I'm John
Wow.
LaFontaine, Lincoln Grand Blanc. If you're not thinking
NBC,
Lincoln by now,
come on.
I'm thinking it's a good time to start. Elegance.
What kind of cut was that?
And design, Lincoln delivers an unparalleled driving experience. Beyond the sale, you'll feel the LaFontaine Lincoln love with courtesy benefits like pickup and delivery and mobile service. At home or at the office, we come to you for all of your routine maintenance needs. So start shopping today from over 700 new and certified pre-owned Lincolns at LaFontaineLincoln.com.
You need to stretch. I am stretching. Oh, that's a beautiful
Yeah.
shot.
Reason for the he was the reason that Charlotte went under the lights.
At AT&T, we know a good connection is a big deal. Oh,
But I
big deal.
don't think I've ever
That's why at
seen.
AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll
There's
make it
very
right
few
by
people in the
proactively
sport
giving you a credit for a full day of service.
that seem to get the respect from
AT&T guarantee.
the drivers, the owners, and the fans, and Humphrey Wheeler was one of those guys. He had the respect of just about everybody.
Who do you think you are? Mr. Big Stuff. You're never gonna get my love, Mr. Big Stuff. Tell me, just who do you think you are?
I make some good summer
Well, that's also back when this race was during the day and not at night.
brisket smoked low and slow, stacked high with turkey and ham, and that slaw crunch. Get out of here. Take it from a real firefighter. You gotta try these subs.
Buckle your seatbelt. Caught stealing is a fun, thrilling, wild ride.
What is going on?
I can handle it. A wildly entertaining
11 a.m. is, well, not necessarily a decent start time for some people, though. As somebody who slept into like 10:30 today.
To oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service, all driven by one mission: to keep businesses big, small, and everything in between moving full speed ahead.
Well, Jacob, that's also you, and I know that as well. Because we talked about that, or I've seen you mention that before, so.
Daytona, where family names are carved in steel and speed. I've won here in 93.
Yeah.
My dad.
Well, 98 was also, they rescheduled the race because of the wildfires. They rescheduled that race, and it ended up under the lights.
That's Daytona. The unexpected.
Tell you what, last year was worth it just to see Burton's reaction now.
It surprises us and frightens us generation after generation.
Got out, Richard. He got out.
It's relentless. But regardless,
Never is there a racetrack in this sport that can be summed up with one word. Daytona.
Every lap here is family, and every lap could change everything.
now, the last race before the playoffs.
2 spots left.
Legacy's on the line.
Daytona. Expectation?
Daytona lights.
What an incredible piece and great memories there. Who's going to make the memories for themselves tonight that can win and get into the playoffs here tonight?
Here is a first-person view of the green flag being delivered by the soldiers off the helicopter rappelling down and bringing it in to get things started here for 400 miles, the regular season finale.
It's on my bucket list. I mean, I've been to Indianapolis for the 500. Love to go to the other 500, you know?
Engines fired here in Daytona.
Daytona International Speedway. Please give a big NASCAR welcome to WWE superstar Kevin Owens. Tonight, he is here to say the most famous words in motorsports.
Drivers, start your engines!
I'm struck by the irony. You have a WWE star, and his initials are KO. That's kind of funny.
Crossing this finish line first could mean their career is changed, their season is changed, and like one driver who came into this race, comes into this race today with immense pressure, Alex Bowman, who drives for an organization where making the playoffs is not a goal, but an expectation. He's going to have to make it work here at Daytona. One thing all these drivers need to know, from the exit turn 4, this start-finish line is 10 seconds at full speed, 10 seconds to make the right decisions to define a season and pop.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about.
Really? We're just gonna cut off Parker like that? Dude, you can't cut off Parker. What is with these cuts?
There's a place no map will show you where GR cars turn into full-blown track beasts. Every apex we nailed, every second we shaved, it's all knowledge that goes right back into your ride. You in?
How about the new Ultimate Trio? Choose 3 apps and 3 sauces. Over 80,000 combinations for only $14.99.
Now that's a heck of an option.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. You get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same.
Summer is calling, and Carbliss is here to make every moment flawless.
Ah, good old Daytona. I'm ready for it, you know. Last race of the regular season. And don't worry, through the week, I don't know what day yet, I am going to stream my grid prediction. Like I've done the last 2 years. I probably will be completely wrong on it because I have been the last 2 years, but
They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move.
I'll be doing that.
Your phone do that?
Probably either Monday or Wednesday, I'm thinking. Maybe Monday.
Mountain Cold Refreshment. Coors Light. Choose chill.
Obviously, I can't do it now until we know who the other 2 members of the grid are, so that's why I say I wait until Monday.
This is going to be a fun, intense Saturday night of racing with so much on the line on the biggest stage.
Yeah, 160 laps, 400 miles tonight.
To NASCAR Cup Series racing, this is Coke Zero Sugar 100.
I don't know, there's a couple things I'm apprehensive about, like the return to the mid-Chicagoland Speedway. I'm keeping it open because, you know, we've yet to see a race with these cars here, but I still don't necessarily agree with the decision, but
Jeff, you first up. Why is it so important here? Why does it mean so much?
Well, this is it. This is Daytona. This is the birthplace of NASCAR. This is where it all started. The greatest have won here. If you're a NASCAR driver, you have to win here. It's part of its heritage. But the problem with that is drivers tend to push.
trying to make stuff happen. They want that win so badly, and we see bad decisions at Big Rex because of it.
Simply put, it's the world center of racing because if you're a stock car driver, this is it. IndyCar home. It's home.
I wouldn't be surprised to see that front row flip right now. Because if Joey's lining up for Kyle's lining up inside, wouldn't be surprised if Ryan lines up in front of Joey. But I don't know, is he going to try to separate Alex and Kyle?
The pace car in the Ally Chevrolet, that's Alex Bowman. Why is he in the thick of it? Because he's one spot above that cut line.
Top 7 spots, Penske versus Hendrick. Top 6 spots, Penske versus Hendrick.
Yes, sir. Big night tonight. You're in a tight battle trying to get these playoffs. What's the strategy?
Yeah, man. Unfortunately, a little more of a stressful situation than I'd like to be in, but really just go for stage points here at the beginning, try to catch the 45 and see how that works out. Kind of the first stage will probably dictate the rest of our race and go from there. We've had really fast Ally Chevys here lately. Everybody at Hendrick Motorsports has been working really hard, so you know, winning it makes it all easier, so hopefully we can get that done.
So you have track position starting on the outside pole. Do you just do everything in your power to keep that, get real aggressive, or do you try to be smart, make sure you're there at the end?
Yeah, I mean a little bit of both, right? Like you got to keep your track position, but also know you have to finish the race. So, yeah, patiently aggressive, I guess. But starting up front is good for us, and we'll see how it goes.
All right, buddy. Thanks for taking time. Good luck tonight.
Starting up front is good for Alex Bowman. We check out tonight's starting grid brought to you by Coca-Cola. As you may have heard in Countdown to Green, qualifying was cancelled yesterday because of localized lightning. So they start per the rule book, which is a blend of points and last week's finish. Ryan Blaney starts on the pole position. Back on row 2, Kyle Larson and defending series champion Joey.
Literally, Bowman's biggest concern is if we see a new winner. That's his biggest concern right now.
William Byron, who will go to the back of the pack. We'll tell you more about that in a moment. Chase Briscoe and a guy looking for a win, desperate for a win, Brad Keselowski.
Row 6, Josh Berry, Daniel Suarez. Daniel still not sure what he's doing next year. Row 7, a row full of drivers need to win tonight. Zane Smith, Kyle Busch. Row 8, Christopher Bell, alongside Carson Hocevar. SVG, Ty Gibbs. Ty Gibbs, one of those drivers needing to win to move into the playoffs. Ross Chastain and Michael McDowell. Michael McDowell is a very good racer at this racetrack. Expected to see part of the battle tonight.
Row 11, we have A.J. Allmendinger next to Bubba Walls. A.J. top 10s of 6 of his last 8 starts here at Daytona, but he needs to improve that to a victory to make the playoffs. In row 12, Ty Dillon will start next to Chris Buescher, who won this race back in 2023. Row 13, Ricky Stenhouse Jr., 2-time winner at Daytona. We'll start next to Eric Jones. Row 14, Tyler Reddick, safely in on points, but will that be enough? He'll start next to Todd Gilliland. And row 15, Cole Custer and Chase Elliott.
All right, let's keep moving through this grid. On the 16th row, Ryan Preece, another one, desperate for a win. He wants to forget about those flips that he's had here. Row 17, Riley Herbst. John Hunter Nemechek, so good on this style of track. Row 18, Cody Ware. Austin Hill is in the field tonight. Behind them, row 19, Justin Haley, BJ McLeod. And on the 20th row, Casey Mears, Joey Gay. So there's the full field for you for tonight's Coke Zero Sugar 400. 160 laps. 400 miles. Let's check in for
all right.
Talk with the 60. Here it is.
Guys, we're going to play free tonight. You drive free out on the racetrack. Picker, I want you guys to play free in the pit, so we're going to call it free up here on the box. And when the dust settles and the smoke dies down from your victory burnout, we're going to go party in victory lane, boys.
Damn, that's the confidence right there. There you go, Ryan. There you go.
You're going to see right away the 24 of William Byron lost his crew chief because of an issue with inspection. The continuation of that penalty, he will have to come down and do a stop and go on the first lap of the race. We will see how far that puts
Yeah, so Byron will stop and go penalty to start the race. So, all right, one race to settle the playoff grid. 2 spots on the line. Will they both be by points? Will it be the winner here and by points? We're about to find out. 160 laps, 400 miles. Let's go racing Daytona style. Outside a little tighter. Not much of an advantage to the high side yet. Blaney now about a car length up on Bowman. It's out there a little bit though. Inside's going to have the momentum coming back. And teammates side by side. They're both inside and outside. Lined up, teammates.
No pit stop required, and for that reason, I think that tends to lean the 48's way. He has track position, as you mentioned, trying to keep it, and as we talk,
One lap down.
24 of William Byron peels down to pit road and serves his penalty as the pack thunders into one. There he is, a stop and a go for the 24. Won't lose.
Already got a third lane going.
So much slower than the pack.
I think that's Kyle Busch leading it.
Again, that was an infraction post-tech inspection. A little bit of movement within the top 10. Just trying to.
Yeah, that is Busch up there with, I believe, McDowell. Yeah, McDowell behind him.
Pushing his teammate Ryan Blaney. Expect the Fords to be strong. We climb aboard the King's Hawaiian Toyota Camry of Denny Hamlin.
Great shot right here. You can see on the roof. Can't even see the 12 car in front of the
Penske cars clear the inside. I like to stay up high. Now McDowell looked like he was leading the outside, the third lane.
Jeff, what are these early laps like here, where you're just trying to find your position?
Hammond cleared a third.
Remember, no practice at all, no qualifying. Everything got rained out yesterday.
Back on this third lane with Wallace pushing McDowell.
And the drivers in them. This, Steve, is a racetrack that it's not easy to make your car handle well. You want it to go fast, you want it to be aerodynamically slippery, but that makes
They're going back to this fight, which is basically for 6th place, is single file. So the top 5 car is single file.
Make it look like it's a Sunday drive. It's anything but. It can be.
I don't think it's going to happen this early, Bumble, but again, we have seen wrecks happen early at Daytona before. I'm just happy because we're in the best position to be away from it. The very first front spot. I don't know, Drew. I believe it was an adjustment after inspection. By what? That's what it sounds like they were saying. It was an adjustment made after inspection.
Going to the playoffs with that victory year after year in Richmond. And look at this separation now.
Top 6 cars, single file.
That the 48 of Alex Bowman talked about all week have got to be peaking right now. The game plan had to be to score stage points early. Everything was going right. Started on the front row, and here he is outside the top 10 right away, and really has done nothing. I don't even think he's.
No, I don't think so, Thomas. I think the outside. I think the outside, the middle, is where the momentum is. I think the only time the inside gets to be preferred is when you have more momentum down there than the other 2 lanes. I think the outside and the middle is where the momentum is half the time here.
And where are you going to go? There's no place for them to go right now.
On the opposite side, the 6 of Keselowski, 4th in line. That bright orange car. Think about what could be for him. This is the champ who had just such a slow start. He has no chance at points. He knew that months ago. He said it had to be a win. The 6 car has figured it out, and here he is, 4th in line. Something just says it could be Brad K's night.
Well, I've seen. Apparently, it's more than just my chat that said that it could be the RFK cars that win tonight. So I know we got more people in here, so I'll throw that question back out there again. But who do you guys realistically, of the guys below the cut line, thinks has the best chance to win tonight? A couple of my chat said Brad. I know that Port said Busher.
Who is it? After serving the penalty, it's William Byron. Now he'll be eligible for the free pass as long as that's the position.
Byron is not a lap down yet. They pass him, he'll be a lap down.
Just tries to hopefully get picked up somewhere mid or
But right now, he is the only car off the lead lap. Alan, I said the first one. I said of the guys below the cut line. Obviously, Hammond and Blaney are going to be players because that's just them normally on these tracks. But I'm talking guys below the cut line.
He knows right now he's not in danger of anyone else being a lap down. So he's going to be really cautious right here. Tuck in behind him. Use that draft and just ride around and be that first car lap down.
That's the best view, though, of the speed difference between a pack of cars and one car by itself. Now, there's a few stragglers behind the pack, so he'll pull right here to the right, jump in front of, I believe that's the 3, is that right? That's the 3, yep, he'll go by him, but there's still a few more coming.
And remember, he's wide open to the gas. He's going as fast as he can go. Just the draft of these.
So it looks like we're single file back to 8th place. McDowell trying to lead that upper lane against Cindric in the inside.
It's a good start, Marty.
Yeah, in that blue car on the outside, Lee, and I've heard a couple of spotters mention that they have not really blocked that high line. At times, McDowell has gone 3 wide, at times 2 wide, but it's working, Jeff. Are you surprised no one's moved up there to block McDowell, who, as Lee mentioned, has come from 20th up to the top 10?
A little bit of the fear is if you block that outside lane before you know it's fast, then you get up there and now they take that spot on the bottom and the outside lane goes backwards. We just saw the bottom lane goes backwards. So that's telling me that for whatever reason, and it changes all the time at this racetrack, that you're going to see this most of the night. You're going to see the second.
About KB and Cindric leading that out very outside lane.
Now, when it gets 3 wide,
Brad got to cover that spot in front of Kyle.
This middle and top lane are the fastest.
Coca-Cola Chevy for Trackhouse Racing.
Ooh, split.
Goes down low. He's had 2 great top 10 results.
Torres goes down there, doesn't have.
Good summer barbecue, but I can't match these 2 hearty barbecue.
Really?
From Firehouse Subs. Brisket smoked, low and slow.
Okay, that's 3 now, NBC. That's 3.
I'm a real firefighter. You gotta try these subs.
Need parts fast? Need them now? We're O'Reilly Fast. Just one part.
That's 3.
O'Reilly stand apart.
Well, is it really the app when I'm actually on the NBC site?
This is where it happened.
I mean, while I have that up, let me check something.
When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell.
Let me check.
Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will be.
We'll see if it's just that. Because if one works better than the other, I may just switch it over.
BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
That's why I love that there's more than one streaming service that I can actually do this on. So.
Our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it.
I'm not gonna change. I'm not gonna change the sound over yet. So.
Subaru is rated #1 in safety, higher than any other automotive brand.
I'm just checking this first to make sure this comes first.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new Outback models during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
I mean, I got time. We're in commercial, so I might as well go ahead and check it and see if the one is working better than the other, you know? So for Peacock still in. They're still in a commercial.
Get same-day delivery and text a personal shopper for last-minute additions. Just tap Target.
Thing is, I don't know if actual NBC is showing the same thing or not.
Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
It's weird to see this and then. You know, Peacock's coverage is still in standstill.
Every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
It's October. The NBA is coming home to NBC.
Well, never mind.
Streaming on Peacock.
John Test still got it.
This came back quicker.
Saw it during the break. That's the first caution of the Coke Zero short 400. Casey is sideways.
Actually, it's coming off the right rear. The sparks coming off the
Yeah.
right rear. Tire down.
Looks like Peacock might be better.
It's pretty fortunate. That's the only contact he made.
We'll try staying with Peacock for now.
On board with the 3 of Austin Dillon. You mentioned it, Jeff. No practice, no qualifying. Pretty good wreck avoidance by the 24 of William Byron, who should get the free pass. So I don't know if he ran over something, if maybe something's rubbing. I mean, this car is pretty straightforward. You wouldn't think there'd be contact with anything. But
I think that was in front of Byron, but
nice job by Casey Mears keeping it out of the wall.
Casey's first
is that Stenhouse?
6 years.
Yeah, it's fun seeing Casey.
Maybe got the nose of Byron's car there because the way they came down the track.
100th race. Yeah. Let's hope he gets there.
That thing jumped sideways, and he was probably thinking, what am I doing back? This is not fun. This isn't the fun I remember. Good break for the 24.
Yep, so Byron gets the free pass.
Yeah, his time at the back was pretty short-lived. Let's check in with Kim Coon. What you got, Kimmy?
Yeah, Chris Buescher, remember, in a must-win situation, and these cars were not shaken down because they did not do any qualifying laps. During the pace laps before the race, Chris Buescher got on the radio and said, I've got brakes, but the pedal is very long. Here was the most recent update.
We can bleed them. So you want us to work on them here then? We're going to have to in order to make this best day as possible. All right, we'll pit when it's open and we'll work on them.
Dealing with a little bit of a brake issue with the 17.
Pit road to work on the brakes. You heard Chris say, in order to make the best race possible, put themselves in position to win, they've got to work on them.
Fortunately, here at Daytona with no brake cooling, accessing the calipers to open the fluid, letting air out, just fluid out, whatever air bubbles there is. And you can kind of top the fluid off pretty good, but as long as the pace laps are here, if
Shouldn't lose a lap.
the system, it should be easy to reconcile. Now the challenge is why is
See if anybody pits. Obviously, 17 I think is going to pit this time, but
be interested to see if that solves their problem.
And I'm sure some at home are wondering why you need brakes in place at Daytona.
I think that's Ty.
Run wide open. When you use those brakes,
Yep, Ty's coming.
get your front
A couple more behind him.
the rear bumper of the guy in front of you. You drag those brakes.
Now they can't make this first stage, so you don't necessarily need to stop for fuel. This could be more of a tire play,
Ty Gibbs on pit road. He'll get 4 fresh Goodyear tires and Sunoco.
which we know how much Daytona is about handling,
Fuel cell tight. Kim.
And you see, as
especially more so with this car.
your screen on pit road, they will bleed those brakes. Will take a little bit of time.
See what those tires do with these guys that do stop.
We'll see if the 17, if Chris Buescher can come back.
Bell, Larson, Dillon.
Leader thus far for the 13 laps. Ryan Blaney, Team Penske Ford out in front the entire way.
At AT&T, we know a good connection is a big deal. A really big deal. That's why at AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll make it right by proactively giving you a credit for a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
Gorgie. Amazing.
Hi, I'm John Bauer here at LaFontaine Lincoln Grand Blanc. If you're not thinking Lincoln by now, I'm thinking it's a good time to start.
You're not somebody unless you've ridden in a '74 Cadillac. My aunt's second husband had one that I rode in. That thing was a fucking boat. Make you feel like somebody though. That's for sure.
I am stretching. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. How about you be my trainer? I see why they call Satsuma uniform. That's tough.
At Napa, we're the pros that know how to make your business our business. Pros everywhere you need us, with every part you need. From brake pads to stock your shop in Orange County, California, to oil filters for your fleet in Orange County, Florida. It's why we built a nationwide network of parts and exceptional service, all driven by one mission: to to keep businesses big, small, and everything in between moving full speed ahead.
A Continental would be pretty cool. Suicide doors.
This is where it happened. People still come up.
I like the look of the Continental, to be honest.
When you're in it, you
I always like the look of it.
Hotel. Just get yourself in the right position. You never know when a play will become legendary. When the moment comes, will you be ready?
Make it a season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. Bet MGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
The true hot rod Lincoln.
Check out the QR code you see there on the left-hand side of your screen, and if you scan it to enter the Coca-Cola Daytona 500 Flyaway Sweepstakes, and you'll have a chance to win the trip of a lifetime. Speaking of Coca-Cola, there is the Coca-Cola onboard inside the Trackhouse Chevy for Daniel Suarez. Trying to win.
All right. 20 laps to go in stage 1.
This caution come back to green. Let's have a really close listen inside the 16 with Brad Keselowski, spotter TJ Majors.
Oh.
Ready, go, 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 go. Joey's on him, Joey's on him. They're tight, they're tight, they're tight.
Tell you, there's one guy I would want on my pit box in the spotter stand. It would probably be TJ Majors. Bro knows how to call these races.
Tight front still, I'll let you know as soon as he lets them go. They're tight, they're tight, they're tight.
Bubba behind Brad.
Tight, off.
Outside with the momentum.
Tight. And still down there. Barely there.
Outside with the momentum. Top 3, single file.
Pushing on the bottom in your mirror, coming back to you. They're pretty tight in front, not pushing though. They're half off, one off in front. One.
I actually have the chat command, Melvin, for when the races actually start. It's my DW, boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys, because I love... It's a nod to DW, come on. How could I not have it? Love me some DW. So I was trying to tug the inside back alongside. Oop. They shuffled Cindric to the 3rd lane. No, I'm not going to do yeehaw. If I'm going to do the boogity boogity boogie, I'm going to do it like Daryl did it. Priest sneaking his way into the top 10.
That's the gap between the 22 and the 12. That has nothing to do with the 6. Those are the 2 cars in front of him. Now it has everything to do with what Brad needs to know, but he's not spotting his car. He's spotting the 2 in front of Brad.
If I was going to play Yeehaw, it's going to be John Snyder's Yeehaw from the Dukes of Hazzard, because that was the best one. I can't do it justice.
No, I don't. I like being here. I love this seat. This is great racing. It's so much fun to watch. And
There's Blaney, Joey, and Brad. The front. Bubba trying to follow Brad. Oh, there goes the 34. Gilliland and Reddick.
Oh, into the wall. Exactly what Reddick didn't want is to have an issue early and leave.
Well, that's big.
To gain the points again. Here he is. Wrecked.
That's big.
Running in the middle of the pack.
It happened last week in Richmond when he was running so strong. And it's happened again here in Daytona.
He's got it fired.
Points above the 48. And here he is in the middle of stage 1, wrecked on pit road.
I don't think he's done.
He knows he made contact with the front of the car. He doesn't want to damage it going forward.
Alright, now go. No, we need tires. Get right. Start with the right. We need tires.
That's actually a very smart move that Reddick did. Backing it down pit road. And that was the points just before the incident. Actually, no, I think that's points at the moment. Right now, 12, the difference between Tyler and Alex.
Front tires, will it continue to cool? They put 4 tires on it and send them out to drive around. Let's take a look what happened.
You said it before the race. Tyler Reddick, the smart thing for him to do is to ride around in the back. There's Alex.
Well, he's just on the inside here.
He's racing Alex Bowman for this position.
What happens here?
Coming off turn 4, he and Gilliland come together.
Todd just turned down on him.
Around both of them go. And Alex
That's
Bowman right behind him.
weird.
Front row seat of it. Sure did. That is big damage.
Looks like Todd just turned down on him, but
Last week, he lost 28 points to Alex Bowman last week in that incident. And now, early in this race, a problem.
well, what could be the saving grace for Tyler is the fact we're still early in this race too. As we've seen in the past with these races, you know, if something happens to collects Alex, then it turns everything back around. You know, that's.
Just mentioned it. I couldn't tell if the 45 came up or if Gillen had no idea the 45 was there. That was really odd to me. It did look like
The one dead-on shot looked like Todd came down, but again, the other shot there looks like it was kind of they came together, but
I don't know if the 34 thinks he can move left. That's what it looks like.
Well, look how much higher the 45 is than the 48
Yeah,
behind
could
him,
be.
though.
Yeah. That's what's always hard for me is just what is the bottom, the middle, and the top lane, right? There aren't dotted lines for every lane. There's not painted lanes.
It's a great shot of it. Remember, this is slow motion. When you're sitting in that race car, there's nothing slow motion about it.
Tyler's car does move a little bit, but Gillen definitely moved to the left, though.
Yeah, that's usually what happens.
Maybe just both of them coming together.
Those are those new 8-post ducks. First race, it's much like the roof flap. All it's trying to do is help keep the car on the ground. You see them on both sides. The 45 continue to pop.
Well, so far the new roof flaps did what they were supposed to do. Both those cars stayed on the ground.
Yeah, that means the splitter's on the ground.
So far.
It's a good shot of it.
And again, that's a typical thing that you see here at Daytona when it's all about handling too, is cars moving around like that.
Not as easy as it looks, right? Going around here at these speeds and the communication, and these guys just ran out of real estate between them.
Cars moving around like that is very common moving around the racetrack. At least we believe, again, and continue to back up the fact that Daytona is all about handling more than flat-out speed. Jacob, that's why I said so far. I'm not saying it's a success until it's over. I'm just saying so far, at least this incident, it did what it was supposed to do.
Always easier to say after it happened, but I've had this conversation with Marty on the pit box. I just don't.
Well, the saving grace for Tyler Reddick right now is that Bowman is not in a stage point position right now.
But either way, now they just need to keep this car on the racetrack. We could have 20 DNFs.
Right now, it is 10 points.
Continuing to run mean, so the team now are screwing the hood trying to.
Now, you know, Reddick's team, they're not going to get points this first stage, so at this point, all you can do is just salvage what you can get right now. Because you're still on the lead lap, A, and B, you're still running. Now, 10 points isn't anything to scoff at. 10 points can easily be made up. But your Tyler Reddick's crew, don't beat yourselves up here because anything can happen.
But if Bowman gets in front of Reddick in points, then he doesn't even care about a new winner.
Let's go back to last week. We mentioned it earlier. He was having such
And when Daniel Suarez sent Ty Gibbs into Reddick.
He was very frustrated after this wreck. Felt like he got, guys got together behind him, and he was
Down from 22.
victim, as you just said, and it cost him.
Suarez, Ty Gibbs.
And in that instance, we saw a new winner, Sean.
Tyler was in the wrong place, wrong time.
You're never safe.
Austin Dillon won that day.
It's comfortable just when you think everything's going your way, things like this happen.
Couple more back to pit road. Chase Elliott,
In the Coke Zero Sugar 400.
Nemechek, Briscoe,
Pit lane gets active again.
Dillon, Byron.
Take it away, mate.
You see Chase Elliott, the 9 car, they pitted in the last caution and actually took fuel. Now they're going to take tires here. They were doing it before just to reduce the fuel time at the end of the stage. But with this next caution, taking the opportunity to put 4 tires on, which can help them at the end of the stage potentially go through it.
Possibly these guys thinking of maybe staying out at the end of the stage.
Dave, what's happening at the 24?
So he radioed the crew when the caution came out. Said, it feels like something is loose or dragging. When I come up to full speed, that's when I feel it. So they called him into pit lane. Remember, Brandon McSwain is the crew chief filling in for Rudy Fugel here, but they called him in. We'll jack up on both sides, see if we can find anything on the 24. Back on the lead lap. That's the good news for the 24 group. Back to Daytona in a moment.
Kid parties are rough.
I heard your Wi-Fi works up here, even on game day.
Yeah, Thomas is a gagillionaire now. His new Alphi has this whole place covered.
What? Hmm?
Who's with the kids?
I don't know. Oh, don't worry. I'm streaming the security cameras. Oh.
How about you get back down there? Oh, come on. Please, we're trying to watch.
Let's watch together.
Live like a gagillionaire. With Wi-Fi wherever you want to watch your favorite sports. AT&T 5G.
The Chevy Equinox is more than an SUV. It's superior.
Yeah, I think maybe it was the NBC app that was having the issues there.
It's your Equinox.
But so far the ads on Peacock haven't been as abrupt. So
moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but
I think they did the right thing in flipping it over to Peacock.
with Skyrizi, I saw dramatically clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
With Skyrizi, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Skyrizi today. Learn how
Question is how crazy is the end of this stage gonna get?
Get same-day delivery and text a personal shopper for last-minute additions. Just tap Target.
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
Struck out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Everyone say that I am too young to do my own thing, but I know they're wrong. You see, mama not worried.
When did Baby Groot turn into a human form?
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
What a gorgeous shot.
Yeah.
Above the World Center of Racing, Coca-Cola Sugar 400 here on NBC. Track president Frank Kelleher mentioned to us earlier, it's the largest summer race here they've had in some 7 years as far as crowd and camper and
Wow.
so really nice to see.
All right.
The stands so heavily occupied.
12 to go in stage 1. Blaney's led every lap so far. Bubba restarting on the inside.
And last weekend's winner on the inside, looking for a push.
Ooh, Bubba with a nice push from Suarez.
And the 23 of Bubba Wallace has got Daniel Suarez pushing him.
Bubba to the point.
Only 12 to go at this stage. Things are going to get aggressive. You saw Bubba Wallace got in front of Blaney when he did.
Bush behind Suarez. Third lane trying to get worked up. I could see who that was ahead of Briscoe. It's a Toyota.
Whatever lane has energy, that's where he's going to go. Spotter's going to be talking nonstop. He's going to be in his mirror nonstop. Couldn't get down to the 99 quick enough right there.
Second car back on that low line. The 8 of Kyle Busch. Just give him a chance tonight.
Well, you got two guys down on the inside, Suarez and Busch. And if they were to win, could flip this.
More about this car. The Cheddar's Chevrolet.
Outside with the momentum a little bit, but inside able to hang.
On board, and he also leads a little bit of gap. Kyle Busch does to Daniel Suarez. Right now, he's got the bump draft going on, but Kyle commented on that gap you see right there between the 99 and him.
Well, Suarez gets shoved out there. Suarez now the leader. Oh, who's that ducking to the inside? The Hocevar? Yeah, it's Hocevar. Behind Busch now. Keselowski leads the outside with Preece and Gregson.
So Jeff, translate that for us. Kyle Busch a moment ago was second. Now he's falling outside the top 5.
Well, all these drivers want to be able to get right to the rear bumper of the car in front of them and be able to push that car forward. But all these cars, the closer you get, the harder it becomes to get there and to stay there.
Snaking. McDowell thought about jumping up there with the outside lane.
Look at this movement now. Carson Hocevar is tucked in behind.
Big movement. McDowell to the very top lane. They're 3 wide basically from 5th on back. Logano tried to cut off the nose of McDowell, and that almost ended up bad. 3 wide.
Working, coming really fast. The bottom lane is working well. Also, early in the race, the bottom was horrible. We saw Bowman go to the back. But right now, Kyle Busch leading that bottom.
They put a strong enough car that leading a lane, you can sometimes with a strong enough car lead a good lane there. But at the front, it's Suarez and Bubba. Ooh, Blaney gonna make the move. Logano gonna follow. They're 3 abreast behind. Now 4 wide. Oh, that's like I reckon. Busch. Bowman's got a piece of it. Stenhouse is in it. I think they caught the 15 at the very end there. Is that the... No, that's Riley Herbst that got caught at the end of it.
It's going to be this kind of night. I mean, it has gotten wild already.
4 wide does not work in the tri-oval. 4 wide just was not going to work in the tri-oval. So there goes Bubba, Busch, Bowman. I think Larson got a piece of that. That started because they tried to force 4. 4 was not going to work.
Oh boy. So, the 2 drivers that were immediately above the cut line, Tyler Reddick and Alex Bowman, have both had major drama tonight.
So this right here is going to be a huge advantage to Reddick. Because
The steering's broke on the 48.
Alex Bowman's job to find 29 points on Reddick.
Yeah, I don't know how you can blame the 12 car for that one. That was not... That was the 4 wide that went wrong. That squeezed together, which was Logano, Bubba, and there was one more that were squeezed 4 wide, and it just was not going to work.
I know Reddick has damage, but this 48 tonight could be basically over. At least over in a competitive standpoint.
Oh, and did I mention with all this, you know, starting this, we're not even through stage 1 yet. We're not even through stage 1 already, and already playoff implications. It starts right here. Watch Logano. Logano gets forced 3 here, and then Bubba tries to cut down, and it doesn't work. I don't think Bubba knew that Logano was there. Stop blaming the 12 for that, dumbass. That was if anybody's fault, I put it on Bubba, maybe his spotter for not knowing that Logano was down there. That's where it was. But I don't know if Bubba knew that Joey was that knew they were that tight. Because they're tight right here. Look at this.
I don't think Bubba knows he's 3 wide.
Yeah. Oh no, Bubba got bumped by Larson.
And then Kyle and Logano get the gas.
Thank you for showing that replay, NBC. That's Larson. Larson bumped the back of the 23. That got Bubba upset. That car got sideways, and he came across the nose of the 22. That's actually Larson bumped the back of the 23. Wow. Thanks for that replay. Actually, that was a great replay. Actually able to dissect that piece by piece. Granted, NBC, I don't know what was going on with your app and having those bad cuts, but I mean, that was a great shot. You can see the bump that Larson gave Bubba, got that car out of shape, and he came across Logano's nose when the car got out of shape. That was a great shot. I didn't notice that the first time.
He felt like he was going to roll right through it, and the next thing there's a car.
But you can see he got Bubba's car shape, and that's, you can even see it from that shot too. Larson bumped the back of the 23 and got him sideways.
There were 3 drivers in particular who skipped their way through.
That's why Bubba's car came across the way it did as it got hit.
And Justin Haley found a clear passage through.
And poor Bush was just the unfortunate victim. Wrong place, wrong time.
All right, so let's go back and watch the beginning.
Watch this. Because it's clear. I mean, this replay is so good here to show that. There's a little contact there. They're straight here. Larson into the back of the 23. Shoves the 23 sideways. Kind of pushes him into Logano. Again, NBC, I give you credit for showing this camera shot, because this camera shot is the telltale. Again, I call it a racing deal because, you know, it's Daytona, but if you're going to put blame on anybody for it, I hate to say it, but the blame's on the 5 car for bumping the 23. I mean, that's literally the chain reaction. You can see it just develop from there. Who's on board that is. Didn't start with that move, dude. Seriously. Look, I love Bubba too, but that was Kyle Larson into the back of Bubba. They were straight. The incident didn't happen until the 5 hit the back of the 23. It's like it didn't happen. The whole thing didn't happen until the 5 got into the back of the 23. They were straight. Hell, Bubba Logano made contact and straightened it out. The wreck happened when Larson got into the back of Bubba.
Automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
It's game time with BetMGM's longest home run of the day bet. If your player hits the longest blast, you win. And track your bets live or combine them into a same-game parlay for an even bigger payout. New customers get a welcome offer up to $1,500 paid in bonus bets if you don't win.
Like I said, I'll call it a racing deal. I'll call it a racing deal myself, but if you're going to put fault on one driver, it's Kyle Larson. Larson into the back of Bubba started that. They probably would have been able to sort the 4 wide out fine too. It's just that little bit of contact that gets these cars. You get the car out of shape, and you're not saving it. And we've seen this before with the bump drafting, even before this car. Exactly. You pretty much put the nail on the head there, Bumble. It's this style of race, and
Your life is pretty smart, but when it's time to eat, suddenly you feel out of sync. Refresh your routine.
in fact, you're less than 10 to go on the stage with the stage points on the line.
Ready in 2 minutes.
Something was going to happen.
Imagine dinner on autopilot and enjoying Tuscan tomato chicken without lifting lifting a finger. Upgrade your plate. Optimize your nutrition. Eat smart with Factor.
But this is another incident. I got to give credit though, because granted, last week was USA. When the incident with Reddick and Ty Gibbs happened, I thought, oh, it was Gibbs into the back of Reddick. When they showed it further and showed that Suarez actually got into him, oh no, Suarez actually got him. So I give credit to the replays here.
When you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance, visit progressive.com. More replays.
I don't know. I don't know what's going to fix it. I'm not an expert.
So a lot happens. Watch the 22.
This is a great shot.
Get together. A little hit
Yep.
from the 5, then the 22 and the 23 get together, and there it goes. So a lot happened all at once. Right there's the first contact.
Yep, he got Bubba sideways.
I think it's as simple as the 23 gets so close to the 22, he kind of just gets pulled into it. And you know, you just can't turn the wheel right 90 degrees. That doesn't work. So he's trying to get off the 22, but it's just not. You know, we're watching it in slow motion. Can you imagine how fast this happens in real time? I mean, like right here. Look, he's basically touching the 22, and then all of a sudden it just pulls him left. Either way, the result's the same.
Yeah, it's on Larson. But again, the big, it's all the people that got caught up in it though. The people who had no part of this. Poor Zane Smith. Just cruising along, wiped out.
He's like, oh man, I'm through, and then he gets turned by a wrecking 48 car.
I talked about a lot happening. Watch the 22 of Logano. He gets right to the 12. The 23 is coming down the racetrack. See the fire come out of the pipes of the 22? See it? He's tight. He's had to come off of the throttle. Now the 8 gets underneath him. Joey never had the momentum he wanted.
Watch the outside lane too. Namely, watch Brad Kay and Ryan Preece in this. They're lucky all this happened down here. Damn, I don't know how Hocevar avoided that either. Damn.
That's how these wrecks happen at Daytona. No one has to do anything.
Justin Haley gets through that.
It's just everybody is so close to each other. Any little mistake, and this is what you get.
Well, that ends up being Justin Haley's night right there in the 7. Go back and have that near miss of the 23.
And poor Riley Herb's kind of like Zane Smith, just caught up.
If you win tonight's race, it's going to be shocked that you're not a near miss somewhere if the race is anything like this.
By the way, folks, while we've been showing you these sequences of replays, the race has been red flagged. So cars are stopped on the approach to
They red flagged it, probably because they want to get a green flag finish to the stage. So.
Cleaned up. That hit between Bubba Wallace and Austin Cindric, it doesn't get any better no matter how many times you see it.
Watch the 2 car. That is just a
Man.
impact. Man, those hurt. These all hurt. I've been in many of these wrecks, and I got to tell you guys, it's easy to sit in this seat right here.
List of everybody that's involved.
This guy did this, and this guy did that.
Obviously, the most notable name in that is Alex Bowman, who is racing to try to make the playoffs.
Everybody's coming to the end of the stage. Everybody's trying to get the best finish they can. It just happens in a millisecond. Next thing you know, you're pointing the wrong direction, Dave.
And Jeff, guess who had a great view of that and saw it coming literally and figuratively? Poland Presley, spotter for Joey Logano.
You got the ATU, middle's covered, outside your mid-3 here, mid-3, I don't think they know.
They didn't know, I got the which when we were 4 clear, we should have taken it. I don't know why we were waiting. I got tight off of 4 there, that's how I got put 3 wide in the first place. You got the bad arrow.
He actually escaped that with kind of minor damage.
A couple of key phrases there, but the one that stood out to me was mid-3. I don't think they know. They didn't.
Well, if you come back in time, Hamlin, you can join them in the VC. I know they're in the VC watching my stream. So.
I need to see a replay. I know everything was happening pretty quick there. Man, what a
Love his hat.
Taking a look here.
Good for them to have the camera so you can actually watch it, you know? I love that they give the drivers a chance to watch the replays.
Little hit from the 5.
Yeah, the hit from the 5 shoved me down there, and it was like I got shoved up by the 22 when the 12 moved up. He was trying to just, move up and take a lane. But, oh well. Man, I hate it. 22nd to the lead in a short amount of time. Just huge shout out to my crew on the 23 Columbia Toyota Camry. Hate it for Columbia. Had a good trip with him down here and couldn't get them a result. So I hate that. I'll take the blame for it. Unfortunately, just a scrap deal.
I hate to tell you, I admire that you want to. I hate that you want to take blame for it, but because I wouldn't put it. It's not your fault.
We're locked in. Let's get focused for Darlington, and I'm okay.
It's not your fault, Bubba.
I think his
Kind of cool that he wants to take the blame for it, but
just reminds us that it nearly 200
I wouldn't put it on him.
You know, we break it down frame by frame, but Bubba Wallace, like he said, he went 22nd in the lead. He's a premier drafter when it comes to this style of racing, and even he is. You know, you could see the confusion, and then you heard him say, "It's like, well, I think I'll take the blame." Like he's not 100% sure, but looking at it, he's like, "Man, from what I see, maybe I did this or maybe I did that." It's always easy in slow motion after.
He had that look in his eyes like we do when we're watching replays. You're not real sure what happened.
Right.
We'll watch this again.
And he was in it.
Yeah, it is. I tell you, it is just such a.
Well, we're under the red, and that's probably so that they can get a possibly green flag finish to the stage. Looks like we're going to be going back yellow here in a second. Somebody just fired back up, so.
So let's walk our way down. Let your eyes walk down the leaderboard. Suarez needs to win to get in. Blaney, we already know is locked in. McDowell needs to win to get in. Larson's in. Logano's in. Keselowski needs to win to get in. Same circumstance for his teammate, Ryan Preece.
Yep, back under yellow now.
Ross Chastain's in the playoffs. Justin Haley needs to win to get in. There's a lot of contenders early on in this race, where this race is looking promising and they're able to tick.
Oh, they're rolling again, and here's as they run.
What does that look like? That's what it looks like. With Suarez leading, if he wins.
So if we see a new winner, as it stands, Tyler Reddick would be the last one in.
He is the first out with a new winner. That is Alex Bowman's fear with a car like Suarez or any of the ones you just.
It's whichever one we reach first, Zero. Which tonight, I'm not sure. I think it's the end of stage 2 first. I might be wrong on that, though.
Yeah, I don't really know if
I'll have to wait until we get the lap counter for stage 2, but I'm still staying optimistic we get the whole thing in, you know?
Congratulate you. So, past that, I'm probably going to sponsor stand and cheer on my teammates. That's about it. So, shame. I thought our car handled fairly well, and yeah, just caught in the middle. You could kind of feel the intensity picking up there, and probably didn't need to that early in the race. And come to think of it, I actually did tighten up my belts a lap before that. So, yeah, just a shame. And
poor Cindric just had nowhere to go, you know?
Well enough to be a contender tonight. Just way it goes.
Sounds like me and my day on iRacing today when I did a couple of races a day, and one of them was just minding my business on the high side. Had the car wreck come right across my nose. Almost similar to that.
Yeah, I wish I could tell you more, but I only did about 20 laps tonight.
Glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks.
Guys, I want to read you something that Austin Cindric said in the lead up to this race tonight. There's always a sense of urgency with this Daytona race, and there's a set approach to deal with that. There's no set approach other than embracing the desperation around us. That's easier said than done. That's come to fruition. There was a little bit of desperation, even though it's only stage 1.
Well, he's a good runner down here, and he knows the kind of moves that you're going to have.
Hammond's car's got damage.
The only way you can avoid this type of thing early in the race is right around in the back, because everybody's fighting for track.
Doing more work to Reddick's car after his early incident.
And that aggression is why we have these wrecks.
48 behind the wall.
And the 48 is behind the wall.
This should basically allow the 45 to do what he needs.
Yeah, that right front is destroyed on Bowman's car.
Possible, but it would take some extenuating circumstances for this car to rejoin and make 29 points over the 45.
Yeah.
We'd have to see a lot of wrecks.
That was an 8.5-minute red flag, by the way, caused by this 12-car pile-up. Some were lucky to get through, others not so lucky.
Sad thing is, I was kind of getting a feel for. I was running the Gen 4 car at Michigan. I was getting a feel for the new one because It was the first race I'd run since that car had come out. I was just getting used to it. And, yep.
I got rapid relief with Rinvoq. Check.
Rinvoq helped visibly repair my intestinal lining. Check.
I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
Rapid symptom relief. Visible repair of the intestinal lining.
Instead, those cars are at my home track, so it's like I got experience driving cars at Michigan, but let's go get me a drink.
CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection. Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
92% of teachers have students whose families cannot afford any school supplies. Subaru and our retailers are there to help by giving millions of dollars in funding, along with school supplies students need. We call it the Subaru Love Promise, and we're proud to be the largest corporate supporter of adoptaclassroom.org. It's just one of the reasons Forbes ranked Subaru the #1 automotive brand for social impact. Subaru, more than a car company.
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
Struck out with the cheap seats? Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine. We are Farmers.
Same old phone? Nah, this is my mic check and mix all in.
Gang's all here. Boiled peanut.
Shit. On my shoulder. They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move. Can your phone do that?
It's been an eventful night already, and let's get you up to date with tonight's race recap built by Bread's Tree. Here's the first caution. 45 to Tyler Reddick, 48 vows.
I come bearing apple juice.
Playoffs, the first yellow kicks. Collects the
Apple
and
juice.
this is the big one. This is the big
That's
one.
good.
Many guys need to win this race to get into the playoffs, and they have a lot of damage. Everybody came together, approaching the trial board. Alex Bowman caught a break early in the race.
The only one they've showed in the garage, Rowdy, is Bowman. I have not seen anybody else in the garage yet. We know Cindric is out. Nope, Suarez gonna pit. Gives up the lead. Hocevar and Kozlowski.
Suarez, who's been the leader of this race, is going to come down and get tires here for the 99 car. He's been really happy with that car. Even described being up at the front like a video game. Super relaxed behind the wheel, Dave.
Almost didn't pit the crew chief Jeremy Bowens for the 6-car Brad Keselowski down below.
Now orange juice is S tier, as is apple juice.
Very simply, all these cars are must-win cars, and winning a stage or running well on the stage doesn't help their end goal.
I love me apple juice. I love me orange juice.
Chris Buescher finishing up his stuff. They did take tires. Everything seems to be okay on the brakes. Just checking in on that. Remember, they bled them earlier. Back to the plan. They've got to win this race. They want
I've never had an Arizona in my life. Branded drink at all.
Chris Buescher in the 17. See how the night shakes out for him.
Deport port. No, because Port is a U.S. citizen. Deport port. Now, Bumble, you can't deport port, but I can.
stylish and advanced in technology and design, Lincoln delivers an unparalleled driving experience. Beyond the sale, you'll feel the LaFontaine Lincoln love with courtesy benefits like pickup and delivery and mobile service. At home or at the office, we come to you for all of your routine maintenance needs. So start shopping
Which I have done
from over 700
in the Discord.
certified pre-owned vehicles.
Which I've done in the Discord.
You need to stretch. I am stretching. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. How about you be my trainer? I see why they call size 2 the unicorn. She's different.
No, Porter. If I'm going to move somebody to New Log, it's just going to be at random, like this.
At AT&T,
See? Random.
Is a big deal. A really big deal. That's why at AT&T, if there's a network interruption, we'll make it right by proactively giving you a credit for a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
I have moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, but thanks to Sky
Meep.
Risi, I'm showing off my clear skin. With Sky Risi, I saw dramatically clearer skin. And most people were clearer even at 5 years.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions, including infections, or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB. Tell your doctor about any flu
Hey, Meep.
symptoms or vaccines.
With Sky
You know how long it took me to move you to New Log?
Ask your dermatologist about Sky Risi today. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
You got anything more boutique?
Oui, oui, right this way.
What about something more family
I had to be. You kind of left yourself open to it. At least that joke. The micronation one, I picked you at random. I wasn't gonna move Port because I know Port's sharing my stream in the Discord, so.
Coke Zero Sugar 400. We're working our way back towards green, and
Well.
a whole lot better for Tyler Reddick. You see the graphic there on your screen, locked into the playoffs on points. That's because news just to hand. 48 of Alex Bowman.
Bowman is done. They have withdrawn the 48. He is done. It's official. Tyler Reddick will be the last guy in on points. Tyler Reddick will be the guy in on points. We'll see if there's a... All that's left to determine is will it be Alex Bowman or will it be a new winner? Bowman could still get in if we see a repeat winner.
And it's Michael McDowell on the low side of Ryan Blaney.
For Blaney, Larson, Logano, all of those playoff cars, a point available for the winning the stage.
Larson shoving Blaney.
Only 2 laps to go in this stage.
Outside again with the momentum. Blaney's going to get ahead here.
Not enough damage to cause him to pit.
McDowell trying to get to the inside of Larson. If he does, it makes it harder for them to get to Blaney. Coming to the last lap of the first stage. Channel points on the line for the manufacturer that wins. Last lap, stage 1. Chase Elliott trying to make the third lane. He's got one car behind him. I believe that's SVG. It is. Needs more than SVG behind him, I think. Ooh, Blaney. Trying to work both sides. That's what he's got to do. Larson's going to have a little momentum alongside him, though. This is going to be close. It might be Larson that wins the stage, unless Chastain ducks out. Larson wins stage 1.
So while misfortune for his Hendrick teammate of Alex Bowman, it's a positive start for the 5 team.
So Larson wins stage 1.
Guys, that's just stage 1.
Yeah, that's just stage 1.
Feels like we've been at it a little bit longer than that. Here in the Coke Zero Sugar 400, it's been eventful to say the least.
It's game time with BetMGM's longest home run of the day bet. If your player hits the longest blast...
That's what I said. If we see a repeat winner, Alex Bowman is not out. He will still be in.
Even bigger payout. New customers get a welcome offer up to $1,500 paid in bonus bet if you don't win. BetMGM, the sports book where we know how to treat you right.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why
That's exactly it, Port.
It's 0.9
You need one of the drivers that's already locked in, one of the 15 guys that's already locked in to win this race.
Even when U.S. women's national team,
If anybody other than those 15 guys wins this race,
she always makes the perfect play. With
they will be in and Bowman will be out.
Cash Rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping for the first year from account opening. So wherever life takes you, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Valvoline Restore and Protect. A first-of-its-kind innovation that returns pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. Restore your engine to perform like new. Restore and Protect. Another first from Valvoline.
One stage down.
Travel can be a nightmare. Luckily, you rented your car on Turo.
Tell me something I don't know, Jacob. Tell me something I don't know. I open mouth kissed a horse once. What? That's something you don't know. Perhaps if you know what that line's from. Which I know if Hamill's in here, he knows where it's from, but... Damn, did somebody... Okay, who dropped like 44,000? Jesus Christ, that's a 10 to 1 difference. Jesus, Cody. You're taking a big gamble there. I granted, yes, Chevy just won the first stage, but damn, that's a gamble.
Technically, he's still above the cut line. That is Alex Bowman. Let's hear from him now with Parker Kligerman.
Rightly, and he's just been checked.
But hey, if you got the points to do it,
Was there any way to avoid some of what was happening in front of you?
Not really, right? Like, I hate the way the first run went. It seemed like the bottom lane just dissolved behind us, and we tanked. But obviously, we had gotten a lot of track position back, right? Like, we drove back up there to the back half of the top 10 or whatever, and yeah, then just nothing you can do. Welcome to super speedway racing, unfortunately. So, really proud of my Ally 48 team for the year up to this point we've had, right? Like, the last 10 or 11 weeks have been pretty special, and yeah, we haven't won, so we're in a tough spot.
Alex, now you just have to sit and wait. Sit, wait, see how it plays out.
Out of our control, and kind of is what it is at this point. So we'll wait and see how the race ends up, and kind of go from there. And regardless, we're going to be hitting hard the next 10 weeks and trying to get a win, whether we're in the playoffs or not.
Will you watch tonight?
Yeah, I mean, you have to, right? Like, there's no way to get away from it. So, while I have certainly stayed off social media, I'm going to sit in front of a TV. And,
Caldwell, I called it a racing deal.
Yeah.
But if I had to put blame on one driver, I put it on Larson. Larson bumped the back of the 23, got him out of shape, and Bubba was already so close to Logano, it made them make contact, and it was on from there. So, initially I said maybe it was that Bubba didn't know the 22 was there, but the one replay showed Larson get in the back of Bubba, so I think kind of NBC for the replay they showed, kind of like the Richmond incident last week with Reddick.
Kyle Larson is in the very first pit stall they pass by there. The 5-car will get 4 tires and fuel. They will not wait on Brandon Harder to fill it full of fuel. Once the tires are changed, they'll leave, Marty.
Dave working the high line. Michael McDowell was able to go from 18th.
I didn't see. I'd have to see the replay again to know who was actually behind him. See ya.
Ryan Blaney said, quote, I didn't know where to go at the end of the stage. That's my fault, guys. He said I could stand to be a little bit tighter, especially when we have...
And we should see this flip-flop because there was a couple of guys that pitted prior to the end of the stage. So this is going to be flip-flopped. You say that, Olivia, but I like Larson myself too. But I'm gonna put the fault where it is.
Parts fast,
I'd have to see it again, see, because it looked like to me that Larson got the back of him. Now I didn't see if Larson got hit. So.
Meal delivery services are not dated. At Factor, it's personal. Everything is done from scratch every single day. Nutrition and flavor is first and foremost, and we create any day.
Sign up for Factor today and get 50% off your first box at factormeals.com.
What would you like the power to do? Bank of America.
Travel can be a nightmare. Luckily, you rented your car on Turo.
Mr. Big Stuff.
Skip the rental counter with Turo.
That did not make any grammatical sense.
Just about any car. Just about
Trying to decipher that. I think what you mean is with all due respect.
Kills primer are available at an everyday low price only at the Home Depot.
You don't have it with someone, they don't deserve it. Yeah, well, I said the same thing, Caldwell. I said if I had to put blame on somebody, I'd say Larson, but I'd call it a racing incident. You're coming to less than 10 to go in the stage. I knew they were going to start to get antsy and knew something was going to happen. And did I think there was going to be a wreck involved? Yes and no. But I knew something was going to happen because there's no way they were going to be able to keep it together for that long. Not to make it all the way back, you know.
Benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Yeah, true. Well, we've seen the stages get wild in these races. Daytona and Dega, the end of the stages get crazy. So.
Like you know to check your sunroof is closed first before going through the car wash. So check Allstate first and save when you click or call.
Also, if you're just joining my stream, granted my usual ones know this, but I have the channel point prediction going on. I usually do it in each stage, so.
Lottery players are locked in to win $1 million in a live drawing on NASCAR Championship weekend. And this is
Logano, where's Logano gonna go? I mean, he had.
She was declared the $1 million winner last year. It's more than fun every time you play Powerball.
And I say the incident happened when Larson got in the back of Bubba because Larson or Bubba and Logano had made contact prior to the contact between Bubba and Larson. They made contact, saved it, were straight, and then Larson got into the back of Bubba. Bubba's car got sideways and got against Logano's, and it was on from there. And I'm only putting blame because if you were to ask me to put blame on one driver, you know that's who I'm going to put it on, but otherwise I just call it a race and deal it. Yeah, and the fact we have all these playoff implications before we even get through stage one. You know?
So, Brad, you mentioned the regular season points. Let's check out those. And key for Kyle Larson, he won the stage, DJ. He has now closed it a little bit closer.
Obviously, the regular season title was locked up by William Byron last week.
Yeah, and you see Hamlin, who I think has a lot of damage. I'm not sure he's going to factor in this, but there's a lot at stake for those drivers right there to try to get it as much as they can. And if you can get as high as second, that's 10 playoff points that you gather.
Yeah, check back with me after this stage. We'll revisit this.
And by the way, if you want to know how close Brad and DJ are
Too close
to the track with the Peacock pit box, this was the jet dryer a moment ago. You guys didn't rolling on this, did you? As you got a plume of smoke onto the pit box. So we've had a helicopter and now jet dryers.
Oh, it's been a great night.
Well, I'm not half expecting somebody to screenshot that and put smoke weed every day on it for Brad and DJ. Well, the difference between that, John, between this and that is, in that one, Truex and Blaney were still running on the racetrack despite being involved in incidents. They were not in the garage like Bowman is. This is actually similar. This is actually very similar to the round 1 elimination for Kyle Busch, where he was in the garage at Bristol, but still could possibly have made it depending on how the points fell. So, in 22. What a topsy-turvy stage. Again, all this is because of the way pit stops, the strategy, and everything else. Well, it changes because Nemechek will take the lead. With William Byron behind him. And for those that are late and just joining, for the place for the playoffs, it's as simple as this. If we see a different winner, if we see a winner that is not one of the 15 guys already locked in, then that winner advances and Bowman is out. If we see a repeat winner, Bowman is the last guy in. It's as simple as that. Oh! Thomas, I read your comment as that happened. Okay. It's like just as I read Thomas's comment, Brad gets Cody sideways and almost. Yikes. Oh, we're 3 wide. 3 wide back behind these guys. Ware and Kozlowski, Nemechek and Dinger. Suarez in the middle lane there. Custer leads the very top.
Josh Berry, Chris Buescher.
Now Suarez leading the middle.
I feel like at any moment it's going to get a ton of energy.
And we will reach halfway in this stage, by the way. So that the official halfway point will be in this stage. So we're going to reach halfway first. I just need the lap count to figure that out. So we will reach lap 80 before we reach the end of stage 2. Well, Barry thought about ducking out. That's Buescher behind him. Who's that behind? Is that Ty Dillon behind Buescher? Yeah, it is. 3 wide. Legacy cars with Dillon in the middle. Hello, I was gonna say hello, Christopher Bell. Where have you been? Bell in the middle of this. But at the front, it's 4 Fords. Ware, Kozlowski, Berry, and Buescher. Here comes Ty Dillon trying to catch that 5-car or 4-car group. Suarez also up there. Jones trying to lead the inside with Elliott.
Logano trying to get that inside lane, working on the bottom. Not much help behind him. Rex haven't slowed him down, and he hasn't. They are still aggressive.
49 laps to go this stage, over 50 laps. It would be a major stretch for anybody. I'm not saying no one's going to try it, but we expect this to be a fuel savings or a gas and go situation. The 6 of Brad Kozlowski had some.
Sounds like it. I don't know. follow him too, Dad. I don't know what happened there. I seen it disappear at the corner on my recommended on my channels that I follow, so I don't know what happened to him. Everything's okay over there, though. You may got to take it down, which been there, done that. Ooh. Not good for Brad.
So we'll have to see if that being short on gas affects the 6th pit stop. Remember,
Invitation.
what we have seen here in the past is it's all about the length.
Invitation to stream with somebody? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've been there, done that. Usually at that point, I just let my stream play half the time that happens, but I know everybody's different, so.
He's out there towing the line, burning more fuel, but getting a lot of experience that may pay huge dividends at the end of this race when it's time to make a move. Consumer Cellular on board.
What a topsy-turvy race so far.
Wild incident on the back stretch. Progressive telemetry there for Keselowski. But imagine for the Wood brothers if they could go back-to-back when they won here a year ago in the hands of Harrison Burton.
Finding lower Brad Keselowski. Steve wide open on the throttle. A little surprise.
Larson won stage 1, DJ.
Here in the front, probably the air.
Basically, turn 3 and 4 got around Blaney, was able to bring it back down the front straightaway and win it.
There's Brad working a little fuel savings in. Still part throttle, kind of checking his mirror. We can compare him to maybe somebody further back in the pack, somebody who's too wide around the top.
Well, your hope right now for Chevrolet, actually, Cody, is Ty Dillon. Ty Dillon's sitting in 5th right now, is the highest running Chevy. Suarez, then you got Suarez behind him, and then you got to go back to Elliott. And look at Tyler Reddick. Damaged in that early incident with the 34. He's 2nd on the inside lane right now behind Briscoe.
And we're as good as anyone to go all the way to the championship for. We will see, and he is being pushed by Tyler Reddick.
Tyler Reddick, remember how much damage there was to this car early in the race. They've done a great job fixing it. Able to stay in this draft.
The thing is, I don't think Reddick. Yeah, I don't think Reddick needs to be leading this. Well, they'll get they'll get wild at the end of the stage. Obviously, that right now they're doing this, but when you get the last couple laps of the stage, that's kind of like what we saw the last stage. So, by the way, hi Corey. Thanks for the Prime sub, yo dog. It's weird to say that name, but I'm going to call you by your name.
So an extra, say, quarter lap for every gallon of gas, which adds up over 20 and a half. How and why? Let's go back to the lead car. He's pushing all the air, pushing everything out of the way. So he's 100% throttle because he has 100% drag, meaning he's pulling and pushing the biggest parachute. In the back, you see the tunnel of air, 65% throttle because only about half as much.
The problem is for Reddick, he needs to be somebody in front of him with the damage he's got to his car. Otherwise, it's just going to be a big parachute, and he's just going to slide to the back. Briscoe jumped up to the high lane, so he kind of lost the help that he had on the inside in front of him. Zane Smith down on the inside, damaged. So Zane's still running out there despite his damage.
Tell us more about Tyler Reddick.
Yeah, you had a great shot there on that Xfinity Mobile onboard camera of Tyler Reddick. They did a lot of damage fixing. The splitter was pushed back and separated. The damage mostly was the ductwork from that contact with Gilliland early in the race. Crew Chief Billy Scott told Tyler the underbody damage was very similar to Richmond. They also set the toe back right. Everything should be okay. He did say, though, it might not be great out front, but this is like a perfect opportunity.
Yes, he was, Jeff Gordon. He's actually out of the race right now. Bowman will not make the playoffs if we see a new winner.
Unfortunately, to your point, brings up a good point. You have a chance, but you don't.
He could still advance in if we see a repeat winner.
45 at this point has no choice. He just continues to look for a hole in the high lane. He's fortunate enough to pull in line.
Justin Haley behind
2019. He's one of
About a third of a way through this stage.
The mix of salty sea air and burnt rubber, the big skies, high banks, and grandstands. The rumble in your chest. That's what we love about the Daytona 500. Honoring history and making it. At the biggest race of the year on the biggest stage of a lifetime. That's what we love about
I know we're only at this point in the race, Thomas, but yeah, I almost want to take a screenshot of that top 5. It's like, what?
It's game time. BetMGM's longest home run of the day bet. If your player hits
Well,
the longest blast, you win.
Jeff, I think you got to look at the guy who's won it the last 2 years. Granted, we've never seen a three-peat, but if you want to talk like early, you got to look at the guy that's won it the last 2 years. I would start with Byron. I'm talking like early prediction.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Put them in check with Rinvoq. Rinvoq works differently, and it's a once daily pill.
When symptoms try to take control, I got rapid relief with Rinvoq. Check.
Rinvoq helped visibly repair my intestines.
Well, we're going to get to halfway.
I got lasting.
Irregardless, we're getting to halfway today. So this race, no matter what, will end today.
Visible repair of the intestine.
Tonight, I should say.
And lasting steroid-free remission. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
92% of teachers have students whose families cannot afford any school supplies. Subaru and our retailers are there to help by giving millions of dollars in funding, along with...
Uh-oh, Ham, what do you got? What are you cooking? What are you going to cook for me now?
Supporter of adoptaclassroom.org. It's just one of the reasons Forbes ranked Subaru the #1 automotive brand for social impact.
Well, we've already had a couple of people say that whether it was going to be a factor tonight, but again, oh, look who's leading. Hi, Ty. Ty Dillon leading this race.
But props to Cody Ware. He's led more laps tonight than he has in his entire career. So that Arby's Ford enjoyed its time at the front, and it's still in the mix as he gets a shove from Brad Keselowski.
Maybe back in the front here in just a moment. And Keselowski gave him a huge shot.
Yeah, the inside, they shuffled. I think they shuffled Reddick. That allowed that inside to get the momentum back going again to be able to get up there. I mean, wouldn't that be a story? Ty Dillon, who made the championship round as far as that knockout, as far as that $1 million deal went, if he could come into Daytona, win, and get himself in. I mean, that would be big.
Teammates on that low side. Justin Haley in the 7, the 71 of Michael McDowell from Spire Motorsports. The Chevys are working together. How about the guy out in front, Parker? Ty Dillon.
Right, and you wouldn't be surprised this year to see him up there. It's been a great year for Ty Dillon in those called race cars. I talked to him earlier today, and I asked him, is this your favorite?
Well, his brother did it in 22, won this race to advance, so... Ty actually has the most starts among those who haven't won a cup race yet. Full-time drivers.
Well, you want to have the desire to run well, but you have to enjoy what you're doing. And, you know, it'd be silly to say, well, you're racing.
Well, my guess probably would be the Busch brothers, but I don't know when it would have been.
those seem to be the most successful. And I think Ty Dillon has that drive right now to try to bring his team to victory lane.
Either the Bush brothers or maybe even the Labonte brothers.
Field right now.
After that.
It's funny because you're trying to accomplish the goal of positioning yourself while saving some gas, while just seeing how your car drives.
I know Hamill's in my chat. Hamill, you go. I know you can find that real quick half the time for me. So
Let's have a listen to some 71 radio. Michael McDowell.
you're normally the guy that can go find that quick. Also, teammates working together. 771.
So basically, that was McDowell frustrated. He says, "Tell Justin to go." So drive full speed.
Also, I don't know what happened to Ryan.
In front of the outside line, and then try to
I'm such a factor in stage 1, and I think we're kind of riding around back there right now.
It's not going to work. Our mileage is not good enough. If we go to the front, we're going to be too long in our pit box and give all our track position up, Marty.
Yeah, I just talked to Travis.
2008. Was Loudon after Daytona that year? Because I know the one for Kyle would have been him winning this July Daytona race, the summer Daytona race. But I don't remember. Okay, so yeah, Kyle's win was before. I forget if Loudon was before or after Daytona that year.
But I like where they are now. Yeah, I think they're in good enough to do both.
Fair enough, Hamill. Fair enough.
Keep it. I kind of like where they are now, so don't get
Okay.
Remember, we've seen how aggressive it got.
That's the one Kurt won in the rain. Michael Waltrip ended up second in that race. What's funny is that was back-to-back years of having the Loudon race called due to rain, because Joey's first Cup win was a rain-shortened Loudon race. That's summer Loudon race.
With strategy, had a little hiccup in the final stage, didn't go his way. Priest is in the mix. Been a good night for one of his bosses as well, Brad Keselowski. Troubles for his teammate earlier on, Chris Buescher, but Buescher's right there in that higher line.
Report, I said I just want the car to finish the race. Also, hi Henry, welcome to my chat here, my stream. I know you're watching in the Discord, but this is what I do. Watch it react. It's crazy when you see the end of races, but I'm calm right now. I'm collected. It gets crazy later than, you know. Uh-oh. Oh no, they're just going by Zane. I for a second somebody was in trouble there at the top, but that was... Yeah.
Jeff, some of the best fuel savers in the game are Joey Logano.
Bumble, I'll be watching this sport until I'm in my 90s. Until I can't see anymore. Until I physically can't see anymore, I will be watching this sport. You know?
When I talked to Paul this morning, he said you've got to work your race around trying to position yourself at the front and being the one that doesn't have to stop. That'd be one way.
Gillen trying to work that high lane. Jones behind him. Jones and his teammate behind him.
Last year, Ryan Priest went 55 laps. So we have seen a driver extend the fuel tank as far as Logano's trying to go. He does some miraculous things with his Sunoco.
Yes, I did.
He can do something now. Here we go. Now we're 3 wide. Kind of stacked.
Yep, that third lane. Look at the third lane. Josh Berry.
Between the 51 and the 7. We talk a lot about saving gas, but they are not riding around at 10 miles.
Now Justin Haley.
They're doing this at 185, 190 miles an hour, and I think when people start getting off,
We're halfway in this, about to reach halfway in the stage.
roll right. This is where we see some stack-ups.
Well, it wouldn't be the first time we've seen it done. One of the two different manufacturers. That's going to be interesting out of the manufacturers, though. Don't know how much GM's going to be happy with that. And look at Ross Chastain. Chastain going to take the lead. Priest going to try to take second. Clears Ty Dillon. And hello, SVG.
Ryan Priest has gone on several really bad rides at this racetrack. Huge flips down the back straightaway. You don't want to see that again.
But he's kind of looked at the lighter side of it. Have a look at his helmet. Yeah. It's a Top Gun themed helmet. He's leaning into this.
Could you imagine if SVG's first oval win is Daytona? And talk about a mark.
He has leaned into it. He has a good attitude as you see him turn left below the 22 of Joey Logano. I love that kind of yellow tinted shield.
Well, this is what we're talking about. Let's take you back. And it's not pretty viewing, but fortunately, Ryan was not seriously injured. It's hard to believe when you see those images.
What a ride. I mean, that is scary. All of us held our breath. Just such an attack. And then look at this car. Front of the car just will not sit down or gets on his roof again. He said this one was actually a harder hit. I wouldn't want to be in either one of them.
We're about to see a lead change. SVG
when it dug into the turf, was the
trying to lead that outside lane. Is there 3 wide back there? That's Bell, Busher, and Brad.
You go past the Le Mans chicane where the sports cars race in the Rolex 24. Ross Chastain at the front. Let's have a look. We go on board here with Priest.
Watch Ryan Priest. Watch his right hand. He does. Every driver has these little weird things they do. They don't even know it. See, look at that. Look at his wrist. He pops his wrist up. When he goes through the triangle, he'll do it sometimes on corner entries. I've never seen that before. I watched a lot of in-car. Look at that. He just pops his wrist up, and I have never...
And SVG, who's won 4 times already this season, would actually break the tie with Denny Hamlin for most wins this season if he were to win. And the winningest driver of the season could possibly be SVG if he wins this race. How about that, Mark?
No, we're not at a road course. We're on a super speedway, and SVG is at the front.
3 wide behind him.
Announced as his new full-time Cup teammate next year at Trackhouse today.
I think that's a potent combo. SVG and Connor Zilic.
With prizes up to $500,000 across a roster of fan favorites. The new Detroit Lions games, only from the Michigan Lottery.
I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but just saying.
By giving millions of dollars in funding and school supplies. It's just one of the reasons Forbes ranked Subaru the #1 automotive brand for social impact. Subaru, more than a car company.
Travel. It's gone from being an adventure to a checklist. But the world is still full of wonder. You just need a better way to find it. Introducing Airbnb Experiences. Master ramen with an award-winning chef. Dive into underground jazz with a renowned bassist. Or see Notre Dame with her. She helped restore it, by the way. Don't just see a place. Experience it.
I'm thinking of the song. But then again, I love me Magical Mystery Tour, so.
It's back to school at Target.
Ta-da! The Magical Mystery Tour is coming to take you away.
Mallory Swanson isn't on the field. She always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping for the first year from account opening. So wherever life takes you, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
With hotels and vacation rentals.
I hate to say it, but the ads are dictated by the TV partners. It's all business. Sports is nothing but a business.
What about something more family friendly?
TV partners dictate the start times because they want the numbers. You know, that's the way you have to think about it.
Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.com.
It's all about entertainment. It's all about business. It's all about making that green.
They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move. Can your phone do that?
Into a nice cadence and rhythm here now in the Coke Zero Sugar 400 at Daytona. Under the lights at the World Center of Racing, Shane Van Gisbergen leads.
Tell you what, the night may not pay out well for him, but the fact he's sitting here running second, led a little bit of the race as well, but damn, where?
15th different winner this year. Or will it be a repeat winner and keep Alex Bowman, who
I mean, the closest we have, this is the closest we've come to having 16 different winners, too.
Watch it on television. He's going to be as nervous as anybody cheering on his Hendrick teammates or anyone who has seen Victory Lane this year would be okay with Alex Bowman at this point. This pack, though,
At least with the 60 driver form, anyway.
Frustration by some drivers, some pushing, some shoving, trying to get themselves in the right position for the last 22 laps.
Look at Michael McDowell on the top lane. There goes the top lane.
So interesting to see him out front in the middle.
Tell you, that's where the momentum is. McDowell going to take the point. And the 2021 Daytona 500 winner is now the leader.
But he's getting better and better at it. He's very good. We won't be super aggressive on our strategy, but every time Shane races these tracks, he gets better. What if he gets good at this too, Lee? He already is.
First laps led on an oval since Atlanta earlier in the year. He said that short tracks have been his area of the greatest improvement, but he needs to work on the mile-and-a-halves.
Yeah, we tied it. That's why I was saying we've tied it right now, John. If we see one more, yeah, I think it would break it. Ooh, SVG ducks around McDowell. Oh, I thought they were gonna. I thought Priest was gonna make a look there. Thought better of it. Oh, careful with this, guys. Keep in mind, this is what happened. This is what caused that first incident. Back at the end of the first stage. We got to keep that in mind. We can't do that again. Remember, is that almost stretch 4 wide that caused problems in stage 1.
has just been at the front ever since we commenced this second stage and has been really stable, really smooth. And then Arby's Ford. Good stuff.
5 laps at the halfway point. With Cody Ware trying to retake the point.
McDowell's so good on this type of racetrack. Spent some time with him this morning. He was excited.
Ware back out front.
Said, hey, I was hired to this team to come win races, get them in the playoffs. He feels they got a great shot.
Ross Chastain is towards the front.
Logano and Brad leading the very top lane with Elliott behind them.
I just talked to Phil Surgeon a moment ago as crew chief. They put it on lap 39. I said, can you stretch it? Can your driver stretch it to get you to...
That's the debate right now. See, it sounds like it sounds like most are not going to make it to the end of the stage, so they're going to have to pit before we reach the stage end. But there's a couple that might try to make it, sounds like.
Is your driver saving enough, running around in the back there to make it to the end of the stage? He said, we'll see. It's going to be really close. So, Steve, are there teams trying to stretch it, in your opinion, with 19 to go in stage 2?
I think there are teams. They're getting better and better and better.
I'm telling you, that's a potent combo right there, Brad and Joey.
Will stretch it. The problem is, unlike a regular track where staying out is just a big advantage, here, if you pit with 8 or 10 cars and get the wide open throttle, you'll be so much faster than the cars that stay on the racetrack. You could just run them back down anyway. So I think these last 19 laps are going to be pretty fascinating. Why it really matters is because the next stage is 5 laps longer. So this is a little bit of a practice for the final run.
Keep an eye out for that Napa Chevy for Hendrick Motorsports. Chase Elliott, third car, top lane. The familiar number 9, just ahead of Todd Gillen. Now he ducks down to that middle lane.
Well, they're saying he's in.
Speaking of Cody Ware, there is as much as a 9-lap disparity of when he pitted to, say, the likes of Joey Logano. So you'll see that Arby's Ford come to pit road sooner rather than later. He will not be able to go the distance.
Keselowski right here, a big push to Logano all night long. We have been watching this.
Yeah, they've been a potent duo in terms of pushing. Brad, Joey, they know how to work together. We're going to be 2 laps from halfway. Which means if we make that point, doesn't matter what happens, the race will end tonight. Apparently the weather is a concern.
Remember early in the race, the bottom lane didn't work and the top lane did. And right there, it just reversed. The bottom lane's working and the top's not.
Christopher Bell and Cole Custer in the mix, as well as Chase Briscoe looking for the lead. And they shuffle where?
A couple of Toyotas helping each other, a couple of teammates helping each other. They split where, and nobody is going with him. Everybody just went on both sides of him, put him in the middle, and just left him. It's go time.
Field splits them, and Custer and Priest. How about that duo? Custer and Priest. Possibly go to 1-2 here. Custer's going to get the lead.
See how that works out. Quick break, will come back. 16 to go in stage 2.
You just don't stop giving time. The closest finish in NASCAR Cup Series history. Close to downtown. Amazing campground. 3 NASCAR races in one weekend, and it's the playoffs. You guys can't drive. Now you're just showing off. Coming to checker. But we're not mad. In fact, we're looking forward to it. Get your tickets now at KansasSpeedway.com.
It's game time. BetMGM's longest home run of the day bet. If your player hits the longest blast...
I'm not going to discuss point formats. I know Bumble's sick of me talking about what I think of it, but I would... Don't want to go into that rant right now. Not right now. Well, the problem is people bringing it up every week, Bumble.
But thanks to Sky Rizzy, I'm showing off my clearer skin. With Sky Rizzy, I saw dramatically clearer skin.
So am I.
And most people were clearer even at 5 years.
Don't use Allergic. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them.
What's funny is I literally mentioned you this week, Bumble, in a VC discussion, so...
With Sky Rizzy, nothing on my skin means everything. Ask your dermatologist about Sky Rizzy today. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
Struck out with the cheap seats. Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine. We are Farmers.
What's up, Joseph?
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
Well, no, it's not the night racing meet, it's the fact Daytona's a more handling racetrack than Dega is. Handling's a premium. Daytona was always that way, well, until it got the repave. Now that the pavement's kind of somewhat aged, and this car kind of lends itself to being more of a handling car, especially at Atlanta, which is basically a mini Daytona. That's why I think this race is so the race is to be so entertaining, because handling is a premium. Uh-oh.
Carson Hocevar got lucky in stage 1, missing the big wreck, but his luck has run out.
Engine go boom boom on the 77, because I don't see any damage to the car. Yep. That's what Steve said.
Fire out the pipes down the front stretch. Let's listen in.
It was acting like it was on the chip at half throttle, and then just started losing power and then smoke.
Does not sound good. Anytime smoke.
Everybody will hit pit road now.
That's never a good thing. Let's see exactly what
Fuel will no longer be a concern at the end of this. For the end of this stage, they should all hit pit road now. Oh yeah.
Feels like this team has
Kaboom.
a fair amount of engine issues this year. That he just cannot make.
Well, Hocevar didn't have any damage. So.
Right in the middle of a pit sequence.
So now, in my mind, anybody who hasn't pitted is going to hit. Now, are you putting enough gas in to run the next 12 laps? Are you filling the thing up? I think there's going to be a different plan for each car that comes to pit road. There's a handful of cars, McDowell, Dillon, Allmendinger, and Ware, that have already.
Well, we're going to have to watch, though. Again, kind of like stage 1. You're going to have a few laps to go here in the stage, and we know how chaotic it could be at the stage end. So that's where we're going to have to be careful.
Aren't we all? There may or may not be some up here in this booth.
Thanks to the AMR safety team, they've been busy tonight. Multiple incidents. They were there with Carson Hocevar as quickly as they could be. So at this point, 12 to go in stage 2. Been an eventful night here in Daytona. Last race of the regular season. And there are still some very hopeful drivers in this night where they know anything can happen. They knew that there was going to be chaos. The nature of super speedway racing. Win and you're in.
Can't open pit road right here because the 77 has come to a stop on the entry of pit road. So they were not able to open it. There he is right there. You just can't bring all those cars down pit road.
It's not open this time.
So it'll be very interesting. I can make an argument. If you're a must-win car, I think this is an absolute timing to put 4 tires and fill it up with gas, and now you're basically racing 76-lap race. If you are looking for points because of maybe your regular season points that you hear the guys in the pit box talk about, those guys, say like William Byron running second, he might take a splash of gas, try to go back on the racetrack and try to win this stage. There's an advantage for them. Let's listen into Priest in the 60, currently running third.
I'm sure he was asking why I pulled out, but I'm sick of following him. He doesn't know how to push, or whenever he pulls up in front of me, he doesn't know how to lead, so I'm not riding behind him.
We are told he was talking about the 1 of Ross Chastain. So some very direct thoughts there from Ryan Priest.
Well, it's funny because some guys just don't work well together, right? Or their cars don't work well together. Many times, it's really hard to explain. Like, I can push that guy, but you know, he may not be able to push me, so he's no good for me. I can't take advantage of him. I got to find somebody else.
We're not done with Daytona, but we're already looking ahead to next week for the Southern 500 weekend in Darlington. By the way, Xfinity is racing on the road course at Paulin in the Pacific Northwest. It's a busy graphic, Pat, but that's because there's a lot going on across Fox Sports, CW, True TV, and of course on USA as well. So busy weekend. Cup and Trucks kick off the playoffs. Still 2 races to go for the Xfinity Series. So busy weekend. Next weekend on either side of the country.
It's hard to beat a weekend at Daytona following it up with Darlington. It doesn't get much more historic than those 2 back-to-back. Love Darlington.
Yeah, I have to explain that one to me, Hamill.
With your communication to your driver.
All right, up. Hendrick boys stay out, as well as Blaney.
William Byron staying out here. Remember, he started a race penalty and a lap down, but now running up in the front of the back. Ryan Priest on your upper right there, he did pit. He'll get 4 Goodyear tires. Balance very good for that driver, Kim.
Balance also good for Cole Custer, bottom left. He said handling is good even at the end of the run, better than others. Maybe just a little snug mid-pack. The team telling him probably the last time we'll take tires.
In stage 2, Ross Chastain drove from 22nd.
It looks like Byron will be the leader.
Any issues with the handling? He said no issues at all. These are the cars that came to pit road. There were several, though, Lee, that did stay out, as Dave mentioned, William Byron among them.
So I saw Byron, Elliott Larson, but also McDowell, Dillon, Blaney, and one Mears. There's one other one. Caution laps. I mean, if you were at the back saving,
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback.
they had these caution laps in here. It'd be a stretch. I still think it'd be a stretch, but
Subaru is rated #1 in safety.
then again, I've seen people stretch it, you know.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new Outback models during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of possibilities. With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. And turn all of your purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
For all of the above, it's back to school at Target.
I'm Chad. I work for a professional football team, and I earned my degree online from SNHU. It fit with my schedule. Mondays, Tuesdays, those are packing days. I can get all my assignments done. Wednesday, we're on the practice field. Thursday, initial discussion post is due. We're going to leave on Friday. We're playing an East Coast trip. I'm going to take advantage of the time spent on the bus and even in the hotel room to finish any of my other coursework that I needed to do prior to kickoff on Sunday. SNHU and the support system, they make it possible. Go to snhu.edu.
Back at Daytona, been a lot of focus on the fuelers tonight as the fuel save and the fuel consumption very important. I had to find out for myself, so I asked Big Rick Rozier for John Hunter Nemechek to show me the ropes. That connection right there, it's got to be in, but it can't be straight like that. Yes, it's got to be angled just a little bit. I learned that. I learned the car sometimes doesn't stop where you want it to, so you got to plug where it is. Fill it all the way up. Well, we got close, 86 pounds, and then no spill. Yeah, no spill. What happens when you spill? Big Rick told me that's OMG time. You've cost your team time, and maybe your tire carrier and your changer slip in that. That's not good either, Lee. Hopefully no sparks.
You're doing a great job, Dave. We've had the jack, we've had the rear tire change, now the refueling. What's next?
I'm not sure, but I'm looking around. Lots of
Dave Burns trying to be an honorary pit crew member.
See how fast he can go.
So Byron and Elliott, Blaney Larson. Be 8 to go in the stage.
Stage 2. It really does. Byron Elliott, Blaney Larson, all very low.
Ty Dillon, McDowell, Dinger.
In old tires, we'll see if they can get those tires.
It's the first 7 cars that stayed out under this yellow. Logano was the first, I believe, off pit road.
William Byron, remember he started at the back, had to serve a penalty.
All right. 8 to go.
Let's get back to racing. He is
Teammates on the outside.
Teammate Chase Elliott. We're back to green with 8 to go.
Dave Burns trying to be the jack of all trades. I think Blaney's on his own here because I wouldn't be surprised if Elliott clears, possibly jumping with Byron and Larson if they get clear.
Look at that 71 of Michael McDowell.
McDowell's coming now. Oh, Larson leaves his teammate.
Top 3 positions are all Hendrick Motorsport Chevrolets, and Michael McDowell trying to take the fight to them.
McDowell's ain't going to sit, though.
Larson got underneath Byron, and then Byron had a big side draft onto the Larson in the middle of the corner.
Man, McDowell shoving the hell out of the 24.
Look at the pushing and shoving.
Think Michael wants to get to the front? Oh, Logano's going to look. Oh, he thought about it.
Great momentum out of that 71 and that 22. I think the newer tires definitely allow them to be a little more aggressive on the wheel. It seems like especially through the...
Oh, that's cool, Bumble. I didn't know he was from Michigan.
22 switches
Ooh,
lanes.
Logano was thinking of... Yeah, he is going to... thought about jumping to the inside, but he thought, nope, stays at the top. There'll be 6 to go. Logano going to duck to the inside, looking for second.
wash my jeans for tomorrow.
Okay.
71 needs to be very careful. He keeps getting higher. That 19 is going to go 3 wide middle. There it is, 3 wide middle. The 71 out of line. The 71 just got too high. Allow the 19 to shut him out, and he did.
No help for him. He is going to go all the way to the back. Steve, you said it. You just cannot give them the inside left rear quarter panel because they will move you to the outside. This is a great opportunity to learn how aggressive it is right now because this is great practice for the end of the race.
What a mid-move by the 24. Push him out, turn left, get to his inside. I'm shocked by the recovery of the 22.
The two-time and reigning Daytona 500 winner on that bottom lane, but it's Joey Logano and Chase Briscoe who go to the front with Ross Chastain looking to tuck in somewhere.
Oh, Joey was trying to block. He just could not make that block on Briscoe.
The 24 is going to run right down the middle. Now he bleeds to the top. Oh, no, the 22 got to his outside.
3 teammates. William Byron. Coming up on Denny Hamlin.
Oh, I forgot to put this on the charger. I realized it was behind me. Alright, 4 to go.
Car is driving very well. That car is darting around.
I think tires are matter. It doesn't matter because those 300 cars aren't old tires. And
Yep.
They just don't look
It's interesting, the 2 guys that are out front are the guys that did hit pit road. I'm telling you, handling and tires.
Remember that big accident
Pay dividends at Daytona.
And I think that just means there's more space available. So if you put tires on, you can, you can go places.
Parker, what you got?
Well, Steve, to your point on tires, Chase Elliott told
There'll be
Alex
3 to go in the stage.
that tires are definitely starting to matter, that he wants fresh tires when they get to the next stage.
Speaking of
Yep.
that, Briscoe.
3 laps to go in stage 2. Briscoe out front.
Chastain, they all pitted on lap 85. They're all the same.
The Daytona 500 pole sitter.
Inside the final 3 laps here in stage 2.
Can he hang on and win the stage here in the summer race?
Like right there, the 19's able to slide up, turn the wheel. As the leader, he just looks more secure with his car. I feel like the 24 is kind of switching lanes. Well, I thought it was by accident. That was absolutely by choice. A big turn to the left, but can he hold it wide?
Yeah, we were past halfway on lap 80, Wayne. So race will end tonight, no matter what. Well, it doesn't sound like weather's going to be an issue. So 2 to go. Joey's gonna look.
And Briscoe just gets swamped.
Ooh, Larson thought about it. Does make it 3 wide on his teammate. Chastain sticks behind Logano. Priest gonna come through.
3 wide is waiting though. The 19 of Briscoe 3 rows back, but I don't think he'll get there in time. No, he jumps out of line to go by the 5.
And they're gonna go by the Hendrick guys. So it's Logano, Chastain, Priest now to 3rd.
It's Ross Chastain pushing Joey Logano. Then Ryan Priest.
Oh, the dice it back there.
A huge block from Chastain on Priest.
Last lap, stage 2. Can they make it back?
Larson's able to duck up the inside of Ryan Blaney. Blaney's stuck in that middle row by himself. Now gets
Oh, Busher. Or no, excuse me, that Bell up there.
final lap brought to you by Credit One Bank.
3 wide. Just Logano and Byron. They're 3 wide behind him. Chastain with a bit of a run. Can he get to the outside? Byron's got the push to Logano, though. It's going to be close. Coming back through 3 and 4. Might be side by side when they get to the stripe. Logano, Chastain. I think it's going to be Chastain. Chastain's going to win stage 2. And just like stage 1. Turn 3 and 4. Turn 3 and 4. Just like stage 1.
Two great finishes to the two stages thus far here in Daytona.
What's the payout, though?
At AT&T, we know a good connection. A really big deal.
95.5, split between 7 people.
Make it right by proactively giving you a credit for a full day of service. That's the AT&T guarantee.
You need to stretch. I am stretching. Oh, that's a beautiful shot. No, how about you be my trainer? I see why they call size the unicorn.
Well, there's only one left. And this is gonna get fun. I'm going to make this as simple as I can make it.
When I think of the Ford brand, I think of a ton of things. Reliable,
As simple as I can make it, but also tough.
Known to last a lifetime.
When you buy a Ford, you're investing in you.
Welcome to the new LaFontaine Ford of Grand Blanc, offering the hottest cars, trucks, and SUVs on the road today and for service.
Good luck on that one, guys.
Mobile service technicians are there when you need them at no additional cost.
Good luck on that one.
Maintenance today at LaFontaineFord.com.
Still dealing with moderate to severe ulcerative colitis or Crohn's disease symptoms despite treatment? Put them in check with Rinvoq. Rinvoq works differently, and it's a once daily pill.
When symptoms try to take control, I got rapid relief with Rinvoq. Check.
Rinvoq helped visibly repair my intestinal lining. Check.
I got lasting steroid-free remission with Rinvoq. Check.
Rapid symptom relief. Visible repair of the intestinal lining.
And lasting steroid-free remission. Check, check, and check.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occur. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Put UC and Crohn's in check and keep them there with Rinvoq.
Ask your gastroenterologist about Rinvoq and learn how AbbVie can help you save.
NASCAR on NBC is brought to you by help us squeeze out childhood cancer. Progressive Insurance. Save on auto or motorcycle insurance at progressive.com.
Yeah, channel point prediction is as simple as we will see a new winner tonight. Do you agree with it, or do you not?
Back here at Daytona, and the 24 is in. Dave, tell us more.
He is on pit road when it's closed. That will be a penalty. He'll have to go to the tail end of the longest line when they come back. He was so close on fuel. Remember, he pitted last on lap 38, so he was almost out, partner.
Oh, so Byron and Chase Elliott pit when it's closed, so they're gonna start tailing Charlie. The pit when pit road is closed.
Could be aggressive even on those older tires.
Pretty much it's a one-stop race now,
He looked good at the end of that second stage.
I believe.
Yeah, so what their penalty for pitting when pit road is closed, as Dave said, is right to start at the tail end of the longest line.
Tail end Charlie.
Basically, they pitted because they thought they would run out of gas to run one more caution lap. And that, you could lose a lap. Like if the coast will stop on the backstretch. They'll push you in, but by the time they push you around here, you could easily lose a lap.
So 2 stages through.
Using that second stage as an example.
In
That's
both
what Alex Bowman wants to see. Meaning,
both stages,
guaranteed
the guy that won the stage basically made the winning move down in 3 and 4 on the high side. And that's why if you ask me, the winning move is going to be somebody using that high lane. The last pass for the win is going to come on that high side. The momentum is just there. You get somebody pushing you, you shoot around that outside. It's
Alex Bowman told us after exiting the infield care center that he was going to be watching. That's going to be nerve-wracking, sure. Busy pit road.
so again, everybody should pit here. It pretty much sets it up to be a one-stop race.
Take it away.
Should I say all the lead lap cars should pit here?
Fuel this week. He will fuel John Hunter Nemechek in the 42 upper left there. They'll go on the count. No tire change there.
And this pretty much should set it up to be a one-stop race. Roughly 60 to go.
But you saw the team leave, or Ross leave too early then to push him back in the stall and finish fueling the car.
It was messy between the 12 and the 1.
Stage 3 coming up.
No, he had to go around Chastain, I think, John. That's what I was gonna say. I think he had to go. He had to go around Chastain and that's why. Also, if anybody's interested, I got fellas hanging out in my Discord. I do have a Discord. We do play games over there, so. Between Cards Against Humanity and the normal screen shares I do, just regular screen shares, is watching YouTube stuff and movie streams over there, and just kind of a hangout spot.
Customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping, for the first year from account opening.
Same old phone?
Nah, this is my mic check and mix all in.
Gang's all here. Boiled peanut. Chip.
They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move.
Can your phone do that?
Well, that would just save less time when they make the final stop, yo dog. Which is not a bad move if you know you're going to start back there anyway.
Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
I make some good summer barbecue, but I can't match these two hearty barbecue triple stacks from Firehouse Subs. Brisket smoked low and slow, stacked high with turkey and ham, and that slaw crunch, get out of here. Take it from a real firefighter. You gotta try these subs.
Well, we're down to the final 60 laps of the regular season.
And Steve Letarte with you, enjoying this final race of the regular season. I'll show you some pit road replay. How closely it is.
Well, it starts with the one of Ross Chastain, who's very long in his pit box. So long, they've actually has a penalty. He's over the front line while gassing at the bottom of your screen right here. So while he's putting gas in the car, the 12 is waiting because he expects this gas only to be very quick. So he waits and waits and waits and finally
Yeah.
around the one. So the
That's why Blaney was waiting for Chastain to roll off, and Chastain didn't roll off.
unless he didn't think he could get around the one safely. But either way, it's a penalty on the one and a huge disadvantage for the 12.
He just thought it was the gas-only stop, so he thought that, you know, the chief's like, hey, he'll
They actually did this. They actually did the smart thing in wanting to wait for him. It's just Chastain's stop was longer.
wait, and it ended up costing them. They're trying to work together, right? The two teams sitting next to each other will let them know, hey, I'm doing fuel.
So again, 60 to go.
Accident on pit road, but in that case,
This time by 60 to go.
through the pit box than having to come back.
As I said, it's pretty much a one-stop race from this point. No matter when they make that final pit stop, and how long it takes them at last stop.
These other cars come down pit road. There were no jet dryers involved in stage 2 for Brad and DJ, and a much calmer stage 2 as well. I'm surprised as chaotic as stage 1 was, DJ. That was a very calm stage.
Yeah, of course you got a lot less cars there, so that took a lot. That big crash took a lot of the contenders or people hoping to get a win here tonight out of the mix. But you know, you have to look at who is out there. the chance for drivers needing a win tonight has gotten a lot less now that the drivers that have won here, and I look at Joey Logano, you're going to have to beat that 22 car if you plan on winning this race tonight.
Let's check out the credit ones to watch for the rest of the race, and I think there's a number of candidates. I think you picked that guy.
Yeah, that's my man right there. We've seen him here before. If he gets the lead, we know how wide he makes that car.
Yeah, no doubt about it. But Michael McDowell made a huge mistake in that last second for that run. And it's a Daytona 500 winner. He's great every time we come here. I think he will be seeing red these next 60 laps. Watch out for that 71.
In full disclosure, Brad, I picked my pick. That penalty on pit road just a moment ago, but I went with Ross Chastain. And I'm not intimidated by the fact that they're this far back after that penalty a moment ago from pit road. He restarted 18th.
I do like that purple on Chastain's car, though.
Stage 2, we'll see if Ross Chastain can do it again.
Purple with kind of the blue highlights. So Bell, Nemechek, Jones, Busher, Dillon, Priest.
Penalty because every car you see right there, single file, is technically under penalty. Pit road is closed when they come to one to go, so you know it's tail end. Everybody came in to put fuel in their car, basically the back.
Well, to be honest, your scheme of the week is usually not the one that's universal. It's normally which one you like the best. it's really just whichever one you like best.
If you double up right here, you're going to be under penalty. So we're going to see if
But
we make sure everybody's in the right spot. It seems like it looks right with so many single file cars. All of
yeah, it was just, like I said, it was a smart move, you dog.
Ready to start.
All right, 59 to go.
The final stage of the regular season. Away we go.
Well, the STP scheme I've always liked, you know. Didn't matter who was driving, I just always liked the STP scheme.
Busher, Jones, Priest, Gibbs, all needing wins to make the playoffs.
It's the two Legacy Motor Club Toyotas on that bottom line running.
Yep, 42-43.
Toyotas filling those first three positions. Here's the view from Austin Dillon, last week's winner.
Spoke openly about his goal coming into this race was to push his teammate Kyle Busch, but Kyle Busch in an early wreck. Now Austin Dillon can just go out there and just take care of himself and try to win this race.
The winner here from 2 years ago up in the mix, Chris Buescher. Went 1-2 with Brad in this race 2 years ago.
Fellow Toyota driver Christopher Bell on the outside for JGR in that ring Toyota Camry.
And Eric Jones has experience winning here. Go back to his first career cup win, 2018, was in this summer race.
Great average finishing position. His teammate Eric Jones has won this race. He won it as a
Yep.
22-year-old.
July of the summer race in 14.
Very much in the mix, right behind his teammate Chris Buescher.
Little bites on board, getting a workout. Priest is putting some moves on today. Everyone in the field needs another pit stop. Nobody can make it from this restart. 57 to go. We think they can run about 50.
Hey Jeff, seeing
I know, right?
they were in the media center together yesterday, speaking to everybody, and jokingly, of course.
Oh, Casey Mears. Another tire issue. Right front, maybe? Yep, right front.
No caution so far.
No caution. Looks like he's going to get to the apron. Yep.
Just goes flat. Luckily for Todd Gillen, Casey was
Did a hell of a job to hang on to it. Got to brush the wall a little bit.
Debris comes off this car, and NASCAR will do their best to not throw this caution.
Save. Good fortune, too, for BJ.
Look at the RFK duo. Priest and Buescher.
Here's Casey limping his way back.
Still factors in this race.
He was on the lead lap. He recovered from that earlier accident.
So back to that story about Buescher and Priest. Buescher says, jokingly, because they kept getting asked about what it's like to race your teammate for a final spot. Can you get in? You win and you're in. And, you know, it's been tight for those two guys the past couple
The legacy cars are going to lead this race.
Shall not wreck one's teammate until you get to the line and they're running backwards. But those two get on so well. They're great teammates this year. with that expanded program at RFK.
I think I said it.
Those two and Brad Keselowski.
Said a couple of weeks ago that Ryan Preece is in the best situation he ever could be in his Cup career. I think that situation over at RFK.
55 laps to go left in this race, and in the
I think he's in a great spot, regardless of whether or not he wins tonight and makes a playoff spot. You know.
pit stops, with aggression happening on the racetrack, to not lose the track position that you worked all night long to get.
You know, we're going to talk a lot about that pit stop, but I think, you know, we've seen some cautions tonight. We saw cautions in the spring that have not necessitated green flag cycles. I really think, to your point, Jeff, you just do whatever you have to do to run up front. Don't start worrying about giving up now. They're in good position.
Dave, let's talk more about John Hunt.
And to think this spot could literally come down to inches, maybe. Because I'm watching, you know, Bell would be the repeat winner, but the inside has Jones and Nemechek. It literally could come down to inches. He got damaged in the first wreck, Radiation. That first big wreck at near the end of stage 1. So he's been riding around basically damaged since that.
Because the guy is really good. John Hunter gets it. He gets out front. When you got your teammate behind you, that's a big help too.
Currently he's, I believe, the first car 1 lap down.
Working that throttle, even out front. Slowing the field down about a second and a half slower than we've seen.
Well, we got the 3 Toyotas lead the top lane. Dylan trying to lead the bottom with Logano.
So interesting. Both of those guys need to win tonight. Teammates, they'll have some difficult decisions to make. And then there's other people in this field that have won.
Yeah. Richard's final Daytona 500 win in 81.
As this race starts to narrow down,
Uh-oh. Another flat tire.
Oh man, a big flat right front tire on the 11 car.
A lot of damage to the right side of Denny's car. I don't know if he's going to make that one back around.
Dan had damage earlier in the night.
He's only heading into turn 1.
Yeah, that might be a yellow. I don't think he's going to be able to bring that one around.
This is going to have to bring the car.
Yeah.
There's the caution.
Can't turn it.
So he said he can't turn the
He was trying to keep it down there, but the car wouldn't turn down there.
It's not been a fun night for Denny, unfortunately. Let's have a look at what happened.
Yeah, remember,
I think we kind of know what happened. It's just a matter of how hard a hit this was. Oh, yeah.
tire goes down, probably from a tire rub, something from the damage. And then that damaged something else. And you heard him say, I can't
All
turn
those
the car.
sparks.
Car ends up the racetrack. All he can do is stop.
That's going to be close about them making it, though.
We will look at it in the garage and talk about it. I don't know yet what's broken.
Frustration between drivers.
Yeah, it's going to be a stretch if they elect to stop for fuel.
Not sure what he's got going on. He's staying on the racetrack up against the wall, just dragging and grinding. What is going on here? I thought he would have come to pit road right there.
Does he have so little control of the wheel that he couldn't come down pit road?
Well, if that's the case, you think he would stop. Well, with pit road being closed, the leaders won't pit. This would just get one lap closer to what I think the fuel window would be. So I imagine the whole field will be coming to pit road when it does open.
It's close. The high end of the window, maybe.
Getting closer to that pit window. What's the outer edge of that? How far could you stretch?
I think we're here.
50?
Yeah. Well, I think guys were going to try to go 55 or 54 running way part throttle. I think 50 we're getting closer to running more full song. I think 45 to 47 is probably, hey, no concern, run as hard as you want. But from 50, I think everybody.
He did say he couldn't turn the wheel, but
between part throttle and if I'm going to go out on a stretch and say we're going to have some yellow flags.
I'm just looking down into turn 4, and where Hamlin is, and Hamlin is finally coming to pit road this time. So the 11 has made it on there.
Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Just here to grind.
As we see here, Denny Hamlin.
I don't know how damaged that rotor is, though.
All this was going down. He was driving around so the team could get prepared to sort of try and fix it. He wanted just tires, but wasn't sure what broke. The team wanted to investigate what's happened in the right front there and find out what is broken. And as you mentioned, Steve, he was riding around in an attempt to get some points. This team came in here in that close battle between 2nd and 6th in the regular season point standings. So they were hoping to maybe pick up some points and keep going. And Denny,
Last little bit of opportunity for the channel point prediction.
So that has been full of incidents and attrition. Riley Herbst out, Austin Cindric out, Bubba Wallace out, Noah Gregson out, all with damage. Alex Bowman out, Ricky Stenhouse Jr. out, all with damage. Kyle Busch spent a long time in the garage, and then
Looks like the edge is that we will not see a new winner, is what at least what the chat is thinking in terms of their gamble. Although right now it would be a new winner as far as who's leading the race. John Hunter.
extended caution gets people even closer to being able to fill up and make it to the end.
Oh, they're all going to come at this point. I think the whole field will
Yeah.
race to the end.
With Steve, I think you have to pit here. You have to pit and risk it.
We've seen pit road pretty calm, tonight. Not everybody on pit road at the same time, but things are getting ready.
I would put tires on it though. I'm telling you, handling is going to be key in this thing.
well, this is a night that can really
I'd rather have those tires on it, be able to move that car around, than have somebody else moving me around, you know?
The biggest wild card race of them all.
Are you kidding me?
This is going to be a finish we'll be talking about. Young Eric Jones, he'll score the win at Daytona.
How about that race, boys and girls? Huh?
Justin Haley, the biggest upset in NASCAR history.
Checkered flag in the air, and William Byron will go playoff racing.
These guys have done an awesome job today and got us in the playoffs, and it's amazing, man.
Austin Dillon, Richard Childress Racing, they are going to the playoffs.
It's crazy. You just never give up.
Comes to the line! Jeff, your little boy has done it! I cried the whole victory lap.
When Burt nearly laid out Lee Diffie. I mean, that was worth it last year just to see Jeff that happy. I don't think I've ever seen Burton that happy. Nothing. They haven't been able to get back up there. Had a little bit of a slow pit stop trying to go around Chastain earlier, but just kind of riding. I mean,
Fuel only for Austin Dillon, top right. They're going to pack it full. Said Max Day. Christopher Bell will take tires. He wanted that extra grip.
well, first of all, the Darlington race in 2003 was between that anyway. Caldwell, so I would say that was the last good one. But last year's was good.
Victory in sight.
You just don't stop giving, do you? The closest finish in NASCAR Cup Series history. Close to downtown, amazing campgrounds. 3 NASCAR.
It was back when Punch was actually a legitimately good in the booth commentator. We don't talk about the ESPN rerun days. 07, 08. God, those were bad.
You've got questions? We've got answers.
No, the Darlington 03 is the best all-time call.
We have stores of that too.
Have you ever? No, I've never.
Our professional parts people have the training and expertise
do things right. Deep automotive knowledge. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. The professional parts people.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Doesn't have to say there hasn't been great calls too. You know, you think of that. You think of the Atlanta call, Harvick's first win.
Dog tested, dog approved.
Just Allen's call on the last lap of that race, Bumble. Same thing with the 01 400. Bestwick's call on that.
It's summer event time.
Best deals of the year.
My favorite season of the year.
Why? Is it the flowers, honeybees?
See, Bronco and Bronco Sport make every adventure more epic.
Because they come with go boats. Goes over any type of terrain. Like mud.
We sure do that much.
Easy Plan customers who trade in their current vehicle can lease a Bronco Sport Big Bend for $369 a month for 36 months, with only $369 cash to its signing. Think Ford first.
Nope, you're not imagining it.
Also, if the moment doesn't happen off of turn 4, you're not going to convince me otherwise that Ryan Newman doesn't win that race. The 09 All-Star race. That move he made to actually get the lead, which was the 3-wide move, he was motoring on that top lane. Stewart ended up winning it, so Stewart Hoskar ended up winning it, but Newman was the one I think was probably in position to win that.
Walmart's express delivery? We could, as fast as an hour. Interesting. The Walmart you thought you knew is now new.
One of NASCAR's crown jewel events you won't find anywhere that's harder to win. Stay up, watch go middle. Come down to the left front, stroke, big time. Watch your bottom. Coming up, he's there. Damn it. Caution's out. But hang on to it. Little bastard.
Oh, he's lost it.
You gotta be kidding, I'm an idiot.
Multi-car incident.
Bouncing off each other like
Well, last year, Briscoe, the walk-off win with Briscoe last year.
This race is all about keeping your head in it.
Hell yeah! Chase Briscoe just raced his way into the playoffs.
And that's next week. Next week from tomorrow. The playoffs begin.
Next weekend, Labor Day weekend, go. Last year was my first time there, and I was blown away. History really grips you.
Well, that was.
Special place. And as Jeff said earlier,
Was that Darlington last year, or was that this year?
what a couple of weeks. We're going to cap the
I don't remember now, Ham. I'm trying to remember when that actually was.
2025 playoffs.
Shit, now I don't remember when that was. I know that was a fun night, but or a fun day, but I forget when that was. Was it the 600?
How about Ryan Blaney, the next car on the lead lap? So what Jonathan Hasser is going to do here is he's going to bring Blaney back down pit road when they get 1 to go. He's all the way back in the 26th position. On the first stop on the cycle, they took brand new tires. Hasser's point is if we top off with 1 to go, you can run hard right from the beginning. We'll be good on fuel, Cam.
Well, Marty, we talked about the importance of spotters at
Like it.
super speedways, and for Christopher Bell, he's
Gotta do something different, right?
spotters this year. Started with Stevie Reeds, then used Matt Philpott, and then
I just want that car to finish this race in one piece. We win or not, I want an advanced auto scheme on a track like this to actually finish the race. You know?
up on the spotter stand, though. Tab with over a dozen wins on super speedways, Dave, across 3 different series.
Kim had a chance to talk to Rick Rozier just a second ago, and he was beside himself, so upset that fuel stop had gone wrong. Remember, they didn't put tires on the 42 car of John Hunter Nemechek, so when they have received a penalty for that fuel can going outside...
Well, no, what I mean, Jason, is everybody's good to go from this point. Once we go back green, maybe if we see a late yellow, we could see a couple toward the back pitting for tires. But from this point forward, you're not coming back to pit road. That's the thing. From this point forward, if they come to pit road, it's not going to be for gas.
Full fuel here at the 1 to go. As you see him on pit road.
A busy pit road at go with pit road closed. The penalties just tail end. So much like the last restart, we're going to have just an enormous line of single file cars behind the field. You see the 42 of John Hunter Nemechek changing tires now.
Marty?
Yeah, Lee, same move for Phil Surgeon and Ross Chastain here. So they are waited that entire time. They were actually fourth on the track when they came down pit road. They're taking their tires here, getting enough fuel to what they think to go all the way. And as we promised, Jonathan Hassler brings Ryan Blaney down. Just going to top them off with fuel here. So it's going to be interesting, Steve. Do you think these teams that hit it with one to go will have a little bit of an advantage here on this restart?
Well, I think they're going to feel like they have an advantage if it runs green.
45 to go when we actually get the green.
Shocked if they can all mind their P's and Q's from here to the finish. But that's basically what they're doing. These cars, you know, we're only talking a couple.
Race leader is, I believe, Logano. Logano and Dillon. Jones, Larson, Busher, Justin Haley, Briscoe, Priest, Custer, Kozlowski, Ty Dillon, Gibbs, Barry, McDowell, Byron, Suarez, all still players. Ruddick, Dinger, and Ware, of course, who was the first to hit pit road. So.
It really is, and on top of that, win those races means a long chance to win this race and go to the playoffs. Let's listen to what Austin Dillon and his team are discussing.
Like if we go hard the whole time leading, we cannot make it to the end. Is that right? It's going to be really, really hard. So just got to be mindful of that. See where we can, when we can. We can't get shucked either. You know what I mean? Like we need to keep our track position, and if we're in a situation where we're going to be light on fuel, we just got to hope we get some cautions to help us.
So go fast. Don't give up track position. Save fuel. That's it. Just do that.
Bert, that's easy. All right, so the first 15 cars can't go hard right now. They should. They could, to make the end of the race. They cannot go hard early on. The ones that just stopped can go a little harder in this stage because they have about a couple laps safety net in fuel. They probably won't be able to save. They probably don't have to save like the ones ahead of them. We'll find out what happens. We got 45 laps to settle this, and right now, Alex Bowman hanging by a thread. He's in right now as long as we don't see a new winner.
And it was quite poignant when he said post-race, I want to thank my grandfather, Richard Childress, for sticking with me through these tough times and not choosing a different driver. And midweek, Richard Childress said, you know, it goes beyond him just being my grandson. He said he's a heck of a racer.
Byron going to jump to the third lane. Dillon ahead of him.
Remember, Austin Dillon's won a truck championship and Xfinity championship.
And no one's ever hit the trifecta. Few have come close. Greg Biffle also won first two. Never was able to do it at the cup level.
He didn't have anything happen. They came back to pit road like they planned on to top it off.
Well, we enjoyed this ride with Dillon. Pick your way through those guys who feel they have a chance. Eric Jones in the 43, Chris Buescher in the 5th.
The new winner play could still be in play. We got some players up here. Buescher, Jones, Haley, Priest, Ty Dillon right at the top lane. I'm telling you, we still got some players here. It's not a guarantee we're going to see a repeat winner. Cole Custer.
Before the green flag dropped earlier this evening here in Florida, guys outside that cutoff line. There were 2 Cup champions, 2 Daytona 500 winners, and 3 summertime Daytona 3 summertime Daytona winners. That just shows the depth of this field and what's on the line.
42 to go.
We thought we were going to have a points battle between Reddick and Bowman, but a couple accidents. Reddick in the first, Bowman in the second, basically locked Reddick in on points. So now the question is very simple. It's either Bowman or a new winner. That will set the playoff field.
That's simple. Bowman or a new winner.
He's just sitting, watching television, hoping
Both the Legacy Motor Club Toyotas have looked good tonight. Look at that 43.
All right.
To the King in those STP colors.
What a run so far for Jones. And the winner here in 18.
Just a moment ago, Jeff mentioned Brad Keselowski.
Actually, both winners from Daytona at 18 are up here, Dillon and Jones.
You see the frustration?
DJ Majors.
One apart in front. Still one.
Jones trying to, Dillon trying to lead the outside still. No third lane yet.
One apart in front.
I know we're not going to go these whole 40 laps without a third lane trying to form, so.
Top lane for the monster Toyota Camry of Ty Gibbs. We have not seen a lot of Ty tonight. He pitted on lap 111. He runs in 10th. There he is right there. Tucked in behind Josh Berry. Ahead of Tyler at Reddick.
I mentioned that frustration about the spotter of the 6 because I think he sees the organized 2x2 and knows there's nowhere where his boss is going to go. Right? Brad is just going to basically, you know, ride along.
You got to be on the outside if you're going to make a third lane work. So.
Making moves, Jeff. There's just, you know, there's nothing he can do right now. Now, if you get lackadaisical, you go backwards. They'll take you 3 wide and you can lose spots, so you have to defend. There's just not a lot of offense going forward.
3 wide is tight at this racetrack. I know a lot of people think of Daytona being a very wide racetrack, but it is nowhere near.
Well, the only incident they had tonight, they were 4 wide, Papa. They can handle 3 wide. 4 wide, not so much.
Well, they still have a chance if they're still in this race. 31.9 to go here in Daytona.
It's game time. BetMGM's longest home run of the day bet. If your player hits the longest blast, you win. And track your bets live or combine them into a same-game parlay.
Me.
Everyone happy. The all-new Subaru Crosstrek.
4 wide.
Don't test it.
5 wide. When you talk about great calls, Mike Joy's call, the 01 second dual race. 4 wide. 5 wide. Yeah, the only time I've ever heard Mike Joy go up an octave, though, the 2018 500, when he called Stenhouse's save. Stenhouse, he saved it! Probably the loudest I've ever heard Mike Joy. And vice versa, the loudest I think I ever heard Wally Dallenbach was the 08 July race here. I can't believe they haven't wrecked yet!
She always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping, for the first year from account opening. So wherever life takes you, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
Hey, this isn't Twisted Toe. We don't ask for 8 wide racing here.
Same old phone? Nah, this is my mic check and mix all in. Gang's all here. Boiled peanut. Chip. Almost shoulder. They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move. Can your phone do that?
You know, we asked for cars from the outside wall all the way down to the inside wall. However many that is. No, we want cars as wide as from the inside wall to the outside wall at Talladega. Back straight away. However wide that is.
Guacamole? Is this for real?
It is for real, yes. Nothing is frozen. Everything is made fresh every day. If you see an open kitchen, you gotta trust the food. It's as real as it gets.
What you see is what you get.
Exactly.
Coke Zero Sugar 400 here at Daytona. 35 laps to go. And a driver who got pushed on the wrong side of the playoff line has a chance of winning his way in. He sits second. His name is Chris Buescher.
Buescher up to second. Priest trying to lead the third lane with Barry.
The other cars didn't listen to you about being narrow at Daytona because they have finally got the 3 wide for about 7 rows, Jeff. We just know this feels like a ticking clock as we get closer.
I might honestly have to agree with you on that one, Bumble.
Well, the worst thing you want to see if you're the row behind 3 wide, because what are you going to do? There is nowhere to go. The only thing you can do is try to push your line forward.
That's when frustration's going to happen. You see right
Yep.
there.
The last caution-free Talladega. Well, actually, no, the last caution-free one was the Fall 02 race, but 01's spring race was better.
Briscoe trying to decide that second
Yeah, the fight is on.
middle or on the bottom.
We haven't mentioned the 41 of Custer much tonight, but there he is. That Haas factory car right there. Very familiar paint scheme. Going to give a shove to the 3 on the inside lane.
Like Austin Dillon jumps to the bottom.
Reddick is actually locked due to points, so.
See if that bottom works.
Eric Jones in that very iconic in the middle of a swarm.
On board with thanks to Brestree. Here's Austin Dillon looking at Chase Briscoe.
Teammates possibly on that upper lane. No, Priest got shuffled back, so. Yep.
At the same time the tires are losing grip, the pushers are going to get stronger.
And you have to be more aggressive. You can't wait to make a move. The second you see it, you've got to.
You got Larson separating Priest and Buescher.
Right there, from the 43 to the 19.
Not for a second, you had the teammates together, but not quite.
Well, it's hard to be aggressive. It's hard to just have confidence. You can put it wherever, and it's going to stick.
Am I crazy, or did this just escalate quick?
It did
about
really
5 laps.
The whole tone changed.
It's like everybody was getting instruction on have to save a little, have to this. Okay, cuffs are off. Make it happen.
That'll be 31 to go.
Briscoe drifting up to that middle lane, now decides to come back down. That's something that's going to be key at the end. It was something that our teammate Parker Kligerman did so well last night to win his way in the Xfinity Series race. That split-second decision-making. Working in unison with your spotter, but that instinct, that split-second instinct.
Larson behind the 17.
Communication.
Both tucked in behind him.
On board, Brad Kozlowski, Coleman Presley, the spotter for the 22, is working overtime right now. Looks simple because the 17's behind, but he knows that it can happen in an instant.
No problem sitting here 3 wide.
Get organized.
Talked about Alex Bowman's situation, sitting, watching this race. I know there's a lot of guys that I would be afraid could win it, but the one running second would have my attention. Chris Buescher. He won this race a few years ago.
2 years ago, Jeff.
Racer all around. He's good road courses. He's good at drafting style racetracks. And he is hungry. RFK, no cars in the playoffs. You have to get in the playoffs for it to be a successful year.
Steve, you just mentioned Coleman Presley. Let's have a listen to the spotter of the 22.
Two wide for 6 rows, nose ahead bottom on a tandem. Inside, there's 4 cars and then it's soft. Just 4 cars and then soft. 17, 5, 16, 21 is 2 wide, 3 wide behind them. 29 laps to go. Still on
yep, 29 to go.
43, 7, 54, 3 bottom. 17, 5.
Laps winding down. The tension builds.
The bottom lane is lane 2 here, the 19. Paul, talk to me about our fuel.
Guess you're gonna give a nice little push to Joey again.
17 is not. 17 is a tight win. 17 is clear. 17 is clear. 17 is a tight clear on exit. 17 is a tight clear. The 19's bubbled out. Soft at R4s. Soft at R lanes 4. 2 wide racing here. 17 is clear. Nose ahead top.
27 to go. Or 28 to go, sorry.
Right here. They're loose at their 5. 17 is cleared. 17 is cleared. 17 is cleared. Distance is going to get back inside. Only you are now. Only you are now. Lanes are built the same. Lanes are built the same. Nose ahead bottom. Nose ahead bottom. Nose ahead bottom built the same. Still all there.
Push coming from Jones to Briscoe.
Great racing family, the Pressey family. Unbelievable racers in North Carolina. He and Joey Logano have known each other, been friends forever, and that is a language they speak.
One car ahead that they're catching the lap. Or putting the lap on, I believe. It's a 38? No, it's a 33.
Hours of tape to come up with those phrases.
And the 38.
Joey Logano knows what's going on behind him, not just what's in front. Because Joey, knowing that, he can start playing defense. He knows what lane to be in. He knows what's coming from behind without even having to look. That is complete trust, but it's also training. It almost sounds like a play coming from the sideline to a quarterback.
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, yeah.
That was close with Eric Jones. Really close. And again, the 22 of Joey Logano coming good at
It's gonna start to get dicier as we get closer. Handling will start to become a premium, and the bumps are gonna get crazier. 26.
This is going to be a thrilling end.
Two cars in front have won this season. The next two behind them haven't. Give me a little breather there, coverage. A little breather before we come back.
That's what we love about the Daytona 500. You gotta see it to believe it. Secure your experience now at Daytona500.com.
Hey, Scrubs. First thing I think of. Of course, that's the first thing of that.
It's just 35 bucks a month, guaranteed for 5 years.
I'm switching. Whoa, that's 2. T-Mobile's got home internet, just 35 bucks a month, and it's guaranteed for 5 years.
Live look at me and Hamill.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that opens up a world of
Hey, tell me I'm wrong, Hamill.
With Venture X, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy.
Oh, he left BC. He probably went to bed.
Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Not lately, Bumble. It used to be during the season he was messaging me on sending me messages on Discord, but I haven't seen him on here in a while. Now that you bring it up, it's like, yeah, I haven't seen him in a while.
This is the new star of the seas. Book your vacation today.
Uh-oh.
Problems for BJ McLeod. Went up into the wall and now is limping down the back stretch.
He's on the backstretch,
Yeah, big hit
out of
for
harm's
second.
way.
Shock there's not a caution. You see the damage on the right side of the car.
Jones thought about pulling up there for the lead.
He's on the lead lap.
No caution. And I think he's going to turn it into the opening on the backstretch. So we will stay green.
So pull as far away from the racetrack as he can get.
We stay green with 21 to go as we'll come around to the backstretch. Still 22 to go. Sorry, I thought they were coming out of 4 there.
Driver Joey Logano. And how about Eric Jones? Does the famous 43 have a chance? And
Yes, he does.
Justin Haley in the Cambridge 7.
And so does Justin Haley, and hello, Ty Gibbs.
There are drivers everywhere in this front of this pack who need to win to get in.
Look at all the ground the 19 car has lost, 17 a Busher. He lost a few, but he was able to recover. But they had an issue getting into turn 3. Watch this.
Busher trying to come back.
43 to the quarter panel, the 17 drags him back. The 19, I don't know if he was being pushed by the 5 car a little bit. He had to get out of the gas. And look
Ooh,
at
Jones.
all the momentum he loses.
That's what it looks
Being
like.
pushed.
Check up for the 17. Here's what happened.
Here comes Jones. Haley thought about trying to follow him, couldn't follow him. Busher does. Two 0. 20 to go.
Now, RFK trying to put a car into the playoffs. I asked crew chief Scott Graves this morning how much pressure is on that 17 team, and I was surprised when he told me the stress actually went away.
Justin Haley, the 2019 winner, into P2.
Win this race. They've won it in 2023. They have high hopes they can do it tonight. I would guess maybe the stress levels a little ratchet up with 20 to go here. Chris was just told, though, lap and a half to the good fuel-wise.
He said yesterday, vehemently,
Oh, the runs, though.
one of the 3 of us can get in because without even turning a wheel in practice or qualifying, he said, our cars are strong. I know that. They're just going to roll off strong. We've got
Well, the question is, are we going to go to the end without a yellow? That's going to be the question. They can make it on fuel if we stay green. That's not an issue. The question is whether or not we go green to the end. Which I don't know. I don't know about that one.
A few years ago, when he was full-time Xfinity, I thought he was one of the premier drafters in that series. He really had to make the runs work.
Jones now the leader.
I think he moved to Spire when they were still building their equipment, and now the equipment matches.
Ty shoving the heck out of Busher. Now Joey going to slide back to it.
Got a big run, hung a left on the 43 of Jones, and Busher, he did a great job recovering from that incident in turn 3. Look way back in the pack, the 19 of Briscoe.
Ooh, Jones squeezes to the outside. And back to the front.
Quietly hanging in the top 6 on the bottom lane. 54, the monster Toyota Camry. What can the youngster do tonight? Imagine that. Imagine if he repeated what your son did last year, gets his first Cup win, and races his way into the playoffs.
The pushes are getting more aggressive. 18 to go.
Watch this back straightaway.
How do you get from 10, 12, 14?
Watch this back straightaway, because that's where you're going to see the push and probably the block, and Chaos Erupt will probably be on that back straightaway once they come out of turn 2. Because that's where the runs are getting generated. They get the momentum run off 2, take it down the back straightaway, and that's where I'm going to be watching it. 17 to go. Priest still a factor. Gibbs still a factor. Suarez trying to lead a third lane. Outside 3 cars now clear. Jones, Haley, Larson.
The complexion of the second half of the season for him. Remember, Jones won here in 2018.
The King, he's carrying the King's colors. The King, Richard Petty, had 74 Cup races here. He won 10 times, and of course, an amazing 7-time Daytona 500.
16 to go.
He won 3 of these summer races. Imagine if Eric could do it in those colors.
Yeah, that would make it even more special.
Look how aggressive he got. A little bit of a side draft right to the quarter panel.
The runs they're generating right now.
Got away from him. Get that air clean back up and get a push from the 17 of Busher.
Let's remember, William Byron won the Daytona 500, but he took the white flag outside the top 5. And a lot happened in this last lap, so I know as we see
AJ in trouble.
He's riding around on the flat of the racetrack, Parker.
Right, he's got a misfire in that engine. It's sort of, he just came on the radio and said it quit, so he's coasting back to pit road.
15 to go.
He's in the middle of turn 2. We'll see if he can get any sort of fire under the hood to get back to pit road.
Well, the back, I would assume to see AJ pull the move that BJ McLeod did.
Off the racing surface, but right there on
Stay out of the way.
Shame on such a special day for Corlig Racing, Jeff, announcing their association with Ram coming into trucks next year.
Yeah, it's a big move for Corlig Racing, and also a big move for racing in general to have Ram coming back into the truck series. It's going to be fun.
Austin Hill and Zane Smith with wounded cars, and
They'll get out of the way.
Because here comes the pack.
14 to go. Still nose to nose at the front. Can't really say that there's a definitive edge either way right now.
And just like that, fellas, there's only 14 laps left.
It has flown by. We talk about positioning all night long, but just look at the 42. He had that penalty. You know, now there he is outside the top 15. He was up front. Pit stop penalty just hurt him. His teammate continued to lead that outside lane.
Logano to clear.
If you're Busher in that 17 car, you cannot give the bottom up. The time gives. You're pushing so hard at Logano, you have to
13 to go.
Just let somebody have your inside.
You're starting to see that 3 wide back 6 or 7 rows. They know there's not enough laps if they don't really pull out a line. Even if they don't feel like it's a real positive move, they have to really try something.
Hey Marty, we were talking yesterday about how
Gotta start generating a run if either way, you know.
on Darlington next weekend, but if they win here, what a boost heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, Lee, you know, it's funny. I talked to Paul Wolf about that yesterday, and I said, what did you do this week? He said, I focused a lot on Darlington. He said, very honestly.
Busher gonna get to Joey's inside, get to Joey alongside Joey, I think. Oh, oh, and there he goes. We're gonna stay green. Still green. What a save, Joey. Ah, but he's in the grass now. Man, he did a heck of a job to keep that from hitting the inside wall. I mean, I say it's a save, but I don't think it's a save because he came all the way around. But well, Busher got alongside of him. But did he get help from Jones? He might have gotten help from Jones there.
Contact to Busher as well. You wonder how much damage he has. Did they touch here, Steve?
Oh, that is so close.
Touched, or if the 22 just got loose.
Very slight. Yeah,
I mean, he's spinning. You don't know if he would have saved it or not, but then contact.
Can't tell if he got loose prior or if he.
Look at this. Look,
there's a gap between Jones.
I know there's a gap there.
Still. I don't know if there is contact.
Yeah, I think he got loose.
Is on the 17 of Busher. And with 12 laps to go, can you afford to come down pit road and look at it, work on it? Probably not.
Nope.
Nope.
You're going to have to learn that there's too much damage after the green, because it looks to me that it folded in below that right front headlight. Yeah. You see right where the number is. It's hard to tell because there's so much movement in this Ford nose anyway.
Okay. Okay.
There's no reason we're coming.
Okay.
Yeah, that is what the teams will do. There's cameras.
Probably less than 10 laps to go when we go back green.
They will be looking at our shots, but they also have their own.
How much do you want to bet on tires here? Knowing what's on the line. Knowing what's on the line. Would you take tires here? There's, I think, some 20-something cars are on the lead lap.
We talked about as we get down to the end of this run, tires getting older. We heard drivers complaining about drivability at the end of long runs earlier in the race, and that's a good example of it. No contact. Logano's car just goes.
Tires would be the call. The only thing that worries me is how many laps are left in the race. That's my only worry to me, because we're going to have less than 10 laps to go when we get green.
This is the better angle.
Yeah, it is. And I mean, right there, there's a solid 6 or 8 inches. I don't think, I mean, if there was contact, I think it's after the 22 is already getting loose. Go and take a look. It's right on board.
I never heard the noise of him hitting them.
You hit him, and you saw the 22 on pit road. The last time we saw him, he was stuck. So I had this air system where
But here's something else you got to think about too. If you take tires, you're going to be mid-pack or back-pack, right? There's the risk of being caught up in a wreck. That's the other risk. Yeah, multiple green white checkers work for guys that have tires if you avoid getting involved in whatever causes the yellow.
Can't imagine the leaders will, but somebody might say, my only chance, there you go, Austin Dillon, Briscoe, he lost his
Dylan's going to do it. Dylan, Briscoe.
Probably got to put tires on and put fuel in case we see a green-white checker, extra laps. These guys will be good on fuel before the leaders.
They're the first two that peel off from the looks of it.
Josh Berry, Dave, take it away.
And the 19 of Chase Briscoe, who had
And that's the thing. I didn't feel we were going to see a lot of the leaders because, again, how many laps there are to go. It's so few laps to go. I don't know if you can make them work that quickly. Brad came in. Josh Berry.
Take a look at the race order, the standings on your screen, and how many.
Looks like SVG came in as well.
What this race has become. It's an opportunity.
Jones, Haley, Priest, Busher, Gibbs, McDowell, Custer, Nemechek.
It's building for a grandstand finish. Coke Zero Sugar 400.
But yeah, probably either 7 or 8 to go at this point. And again, mark my words on this. Watch the backstretch into turn 3. That's where the winning move's going to come. I think it's going to be the high side, back straightaway going into turn 3. Because that's what we saw both Kyle Larson do to win stage 1 and Ross Chastain do to win stage 2. I could see that happening.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru is rated #1 in safety, higher than any other automotive brand. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new Outback models during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
Even when U.S. women's national team forward Mallory Swanson isn't on the field, she always makes the perfect play. With a Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash back in the category of her choice, like online shopping for the first year from account opening. So wherever life takes you, get the card that rewards you for saving the day.
Same old phone? Nah, this is my mic check and mix all in.
Gang's all here.
Boiled peanut.
Chip. You don't know how to boil.
On my shoulder. They brag about intelligence, but no way they can predict my next move.
Can your phone do that? Olive Garden's new Calabrian steak and shrimp bucatini is here for your love of heat. Here for great toppings, and here for a limited time only. But don't worry.
This ought to be fun. All I'm going to say is this ought to be fun. 8 laps to go.
Oh, this is building for an unbelievable finish. Last race of the race.
8 laps to go. Eric Jones, who has not won a Cup race since he won in this number car at Darlington, 2022.
That livery won here in Daytona. Richard Petty the King, 1984. Wouldn't that be special? And of course, the King, part of Legacy Motor Club. And to celebrate, if he could do it. And Jones won here as a 22-year-old. Imagine if he...
And what's interesting is both guys in the front row are former winners here in this very race. Jones in 18 and Justin Haley in 19.
That'd be pretty cool.
Priest sitting there. Busher's still in the mix. Gibbs. There's still a lot of guys that could flip turn this. Hang on, boys. 8 laps to go at Daytona. Pull those belts tight. If you got a go button, now is the time to use it.
There's a playoff berth waiting for somebody, or maybe, just maybe, Kyle Larson can win and keep his teammate Alex Bowman in the playoffs.
Third car's back off. It's just the 2 locked up right now. Looking to see if we see a third lane. No third lane yet. Haley coming back with a run with the RFK cars.
Look at all those cars at the front on the low line. Haley, Priest, Busher, Gibbs, McDowell. They all need to win together.
Oh.
And they all stand a
Couple guys getting sideways there. 7 to go at Daytona with the 7 car leading.
7 to go from here.
Interesting dynamic on the bottom. 2 RFK cars running right behind the 7 car. If you make a move, if you're Priest and you make a move, you have to believe that Chris Busher's going to go with you.
Absolutely. And for the 7, his only saving grace is that double yellow line to his left is out of bounds.
Oh, Jones! Sideways being pushed by Larson.
Not allowing the 60 to get to his left.
Justin Haley.
That run down the backstretch for the 43, he had more wheel input than he did in the corner. It was unbelievable.
6 to go this time.
Coming from Ryan Priest in the 60, who sits second on that low line. He said, I love this team environment. My first year with RFK. I've never been in a team like this. And he said the belief, the communication across the three.
Oh, no.
Team, and he gets a little loose with one of his teammates.
They're shoving each other now.
7's now clear. So is it
Priest is clear.
He has options. Where will he go? He pulls.
Here goes Todd. Jones gets shuffled out of line.
I think the 43 got pushed out of line.
Sure did.
Yep.
Priest to the front with Haley on the low line.
That's 2 cars that Larson is. Well, he wrecked one and almost wrecked another. 5 to go at Daytona, and Ryan Priest has got a shot. And that's all he can ask. That's all you can ask. Is give him a shot.
Great catch, great save. Justin Haley in that Gainbridge Chevrolet.
He's got a shot.
Motorsports. The place where he got his one and only Cup win. Can he do it again?
4.5 to go in Daytona. Do we make it back?
And it's still hard to conceive that the driver of the 5, Kyle Larson, has never had a top 5 here at the World Center of Racing. Could he win to keep Bowman in?
4 to go. 5 miles to settle it. Or excuse me, 10 miles. 10 miles to settle it. 10 miles to settle it. 10 miles to settle it. I get 2 laps too early.
We haven't seen 3 wide work all that often today, but with so much help behind him, I think it's worth a try.
Under 10 miles of racing to go.
Right now, at the moment, it's between Priest and Haley. And it's whoever's going to get the better push at this point.
Forcing the 17 to push, not allowing the 17 to get to his left.
3 more.
Car off the line, no more. We're getting into that zone where some impatience will come out. 3 laps left here at Daytona.
Trying to go to the third lane.
I'm telling you, what may help Justin Haley here is if they duck out on Priest, the insides, if they stay together, could have the advantage here.
You're staring at a playoff berth, but who wants it more? time when it counts.
But we'll see 2 to go this time. And keep in mind, once we make that white flag, it's whoever's ahead if the next flag. So, you know, hey, it's going to be a matter. We'll see what happens. 5 miles to settle it at Daytona. And that's what I said was going to happen. And there goes Haley and Busher.
And that's not a view that he's enjoying.
He did nothing wrong. Priest did absolutely nothing wrong.
I saw that was coming, and that puts Haley out front.
How can they muster up a run to attack Haley? Here comes the 5 of the
And Justin's got to block because he knows what's on the line. Didn't quite get the run. Lap and a half to go. And look at the third lane. Look at Custer. Custer on the high lane. Custer with Blaney on the high lane. I told you, watch the high lane. Here they come. Cole Custer, white flag at Daytona, last lap. Next flag ends the race. Checker to caution. Cole Custer out front. Where did he come from? Haley edges ahead. It's Haley versus Custer. Oh, Haley blocking. They're going to be 3. Blaney on the top. Custer. Who's going to win it, Blaney or Custer? And Suarez on the high lane. Who's it going to be, Blaney or Custer? Down to the line. At the line it is. Blaney wins at Daytona. What a finish. Wow. Are you kidding me? Have you ever? Have you ever? 4 wide. They were 4 wide. Have you ever? Wow. Have you ever? I said it. I said the high lane, right? What curse? What curse? Wow. I don't know what to say.
See, Blaney comes down. Right here, Custer tries to stay away from him, hoping for help, hoping to get some help, but Blaney did a great job of just looking in his mirror and getting the energy from behind to get to the start-finish line.
4 wide.
It would have been an interesting finish with the 41. He was below the yellow line on the back straightaway, but I believe NASCAR would have...
Gotta be the shirt. Gotta be the shirt, boys. Gotta be the shirt. Hey, I said I wanted that thing to finish on all 4 wheels. It's gonna finish in victory lane. How about that?
So, he was the last Ford driver to win way back in Nashville, and the 14th race of the season. This is the 26th race. So he ends that drought.
And again, we'll wait for inspection, obviously, make sure everything is confirmed, but that should put Alex Bowman in. That was... Guys, I think we just saw Race of the Year. I think we honestly just saw Race of the Year. I mean, what better way could you say? That was a hell of a finish. That was a hell of a finish. 4 wide.
Ryan Blaney, Team Penske, here in Daytona.
I didn't think we were going to win. I can't doubt my boy now. I can't. I can't doubt you guys anymore, guys. I can't doubt that team at all now. Unbelievable.
He was able to come up through the field from 13th to the win in 2 laps with a little helping hand.
Well, is that maybe one back to us after the losing the 3 wide one at Atlanta? Win 1 4 wide. Wow.
And as he always does, he will go collect the checkered flag and find a Ryan Blaney fan in the stands and give it away. Found a young man to give it to. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know where to start with those final 2 laps. You made a plan with Cole Custer on that final restart to say, hey, we've got to work together. Did you ever dream it would turn into a win, though?
Yeah, man, I don't know. It's, what a wild last couple laps, honestly.
Well, I think I officially have my new Twitter profile picture. my old one was the Iowa win last year, but
He made a good move to get to the top, and we were able to really get good shoves. A couple good guys behind us, and then it just kind of cleared the way for me when the 7 and 41 got racing, and I was able to clear on the top and just barely hold out for the win. So, cool night, man. Everybody, thanks for coming, man. This is so cool. Awesome crowd tonight, awesome night, and really appreciate Advanced Auto Parts, Menards, Ford, Roush 8 Engines, Deck 17, Wabash, the Worth Group, Body Armor, everything for they do. It's so cool to have Advanced Auto Parts in Victory Lane. Shane, the CEO, is here, so I can't wait to see him.
You played this race like you don't like to play Super Speedway races. You were in the back for the majority of it. How frustrating at times was this evening?
I mean, I think we kind of just took what
okay, I'm hyped now.
was given to us. You know, like,
I'm hyped out of that one.
how we played stage 1, had to take a lot of gas in stage 2, and I wasn't going to make any ground, so I just really went into max fuel save mode to where maybe I could go a little bit earlier than other guys, and so yeah, it's definitely a little bit not as traditional way of.
Hopefully, I'll try to get this put up to YouTube. At least the finish reaction for sure.
It's cool to win here again. Won here a few years ago, and nice to be back.
When I talked to him yesterday, he said, my first goal is just to finish. He did better than that. He gets to victory lane, and what a roll this 12 team is on to finish the regular season.
And Marty, he says, good to lead some laps. Well, Ryan, you led the most laps in the race. Most of them in the first stage, but the most important one of all. Progressive post-race.
What a finish.
On NBC and streaming on Peacock. So we're going to have mixed emotions. The celebratory mode there of Ryan Blaney and Alex Bowman, who will point his way into the playoffs, and those who got oh so close. Daniel
Damn near 4 wide. I wanted an added note. I won $5. Won $5 for my coworker. We put it on Daytona, and I had Blaney. So.
Progressive post-race show coming up on Daytona. What a night!
Yeah. No flip.
Kid parties are rough.
I heard your Wi-Fi works.
And only one major wreck, which was
He's a billionaire now. His new Alpha has
near the end of stage 1.
What?
Who's with the kids?
Second.
Don't worry. I'm streaming the security.
Second Ridge, he won Nashville.
How about you get back down there? Please, we're trying to watch.
Let's watch together.
Live like a gigillionaire with Wi-Fi wherever you need it to watch your favorite sports. AT&T Fiber with all 5.
Subaru and our retailers are supporting students in high-need schools by giving
Larson doesn't have the most wins this season, Caldwell.
It's just one of the reasons Forbes.
That's Hamlin and SVG were tied. And then Byron's going to get bonus points as well for that, so. I don't know how he doesn't have the most wins this season. Nor was he the regular season title winner. So I don't know how he's the 1 seed.
Show, presented by Progressive. What a night. Really good crowd for this summertime race. And an epic finish.
Dude, the championship wouldn't even be a fight right now if we were using a full season format. Byron's more than almost. He's almost. No, he's not quite too full. He's probably a race and a half up, but it wouldn't even be a fight.
It's really unbelievable what Blaney was able to pull off. And what a night. We had that one big accident. You just never know how that's going to.
We wouldn't even be talking about point standings because it would be a battle. So.
So this has shaped the way that the playoffs look. Of course, we kept saying about win and you're in for those who hadn't yet done it in this 2025 season. So we bring you the unofficial playoff standings. Of course, 14 different winners this year.
Yeah, 14.
Which has been magnificent. And
I think that does. I think it ties 22.
Are Alex Bowman, who gets his way in. So
Well, Larson finished third in points, so that bonus points is probably why technically he's tied with Byron. Still, the spread is only 31 points between Larson and Bowman, so.
For those guys, for those who were a little more comfortable with their wins, they then immediately switch into playoff mode and start building towards the Cookout Southern 500 next weekend in Darlington, South Carolina.
Wow.
Extended post-race show coming up with thanks to Progressive on Uncut. Yes.
What can I say? I mean, yeah, we'll get some post-race interviews. I'm not going away just yet. We'll get some interviews real quick.
Coming up on NBC, local news except on the West Coast.
Well, I'm on Peacock, so hopefully it'll just play the post-race after this.
To Peacock, we'll see you there in just a moment.
It's at 31 points.
This is where it happens. People still come up to me and talk about it. When you're in it, you're not thinking of the stories they'll tell.
Man, I can't believe we won that. I wouldn't have pegged us to win it.
You never know.
I'll take it though. Second Daytona win. He won in 21 as well, so I'll take it.
Season you'll never forget when you bet on baseball. BetMGM Sportsbook. Make it legendary.
It's the final game, folks. This one wins the series.
Struck out with the cheap seats? Important things aren't worth compromising. At Farmers, we offer both quality insurance and great savings. Here, take mine.
We are Farmers.
For years, everyone thought Verizon had the best network, because they did. But now the best mobile network in the U.S. is T-Mobile. Some fancy experts finished a network test, and T-Mobile sort of opened a can of whoop-up. T-Mobile's network has the most advanced 5G, with more towers, and their signal reaches further than ever. So you can text and Insta-talk and say, "You won't believe where I am." Seriously, where am I? Hey, I got signal.
Welcome to the NASCAR America Post-Race Show presented by Progressive here on Peacock. And Daytona did not disappoint. Chaotic stage one with tons of wrecks, but it was some fantastic racing in stage three. Ryan Blaney somehow comes back to win this thing. Marty Snyder, Dale Jarrett, and Brad Daugherty joining you here. So, DJ, I'll say it again, Daytona did not disappoint. No. But that racing in stage three, it was intense. You could feel that.
Yeah.
They raced hard, switching positions, making blocks.
I think I agree with that one, Bumble.
And really, nobody did anything spin-wise until after they had taken the chance. The car spun down towards turn one. Incredible drive.
I don't know if anybody's hanging out at the BC chat, but
Justin Haley, Chris Buescher, Ryan Priest, just to watch those guys, seeing that opportunity right there in front of them. And then here comes one of the best at this, Ryan Blaney, the champion that he is, and takes all their hopes away.
Yeah, I thought all the guys, showed tremendous poise throughout that last 10 laps. I expected something to happen much earlier you know, throughout that run we'd have multiple cautions. Didn't happen. But I did find it interesting, you know, with the big crash so early in the race and taking some of the real contenders out of this thing, there was more racing room on the racetrack. So we saw tire wear become an issue. Handling for these race cars became an issue as these runs went on.
I'm going to try to post to my YouTube. We'll see. I'm hoping this one goes up because this was a good one. If not, I might just see if I can snip the finish reaction and put it up there because, yeah, I was going nuts. Go a little wild there.
Here to celebrate with Ryan Blaney, and if you look at the top 5 tonight, 4 of those drivers were must-win drivers, and they were in a position to pull it off and advance to the playoffs. Chief among them, Justin Haley, fantastic run. He's with Ken.
Well, it looked like Justin Haley had command of the race there at the end. Those last 2 laps, though, if you could re-script them, what would they look like for you?
Yeah, it obviously got shaken up there when I think the 5 put whoever that was 3 wide, and then I got too far out in front. I tried to save it, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I just got too far out front. So yeah, it hurts. I mean, especially with the year the 7 cars had. We've obviously had a rough season, so yeah, you're counting them down and then just trying to play everything out. But yeah,
I can only wonder what it was like at VC Port. You guys, I see a couple of years still in there. I don't know if you guys are going to still be in there when I wrap up this, but
Justin Haley finishes 3rd, the team's first top 5 of the season.
obviously we can discuss it tomorrow.
Second with everything on the line to make the playoffs. Was there anything different you could have done those last few laps?
I don't know about the last few laps, Parker, but maybe 40 laps before the end. I felt like we didn't set up ourselves as good as we wanted to be. But that's not an excuse. The 12 was back there with us, and he was able to make it to the front. So, you know, proud of the effort. Definitely, probably the fastest super speedway car we have had in a few years. I can take it off Coca-Cola.
I am gonna. Don't worry, guys. That's gonna end up being my Twitter profile pic, probably that image of the finish. What an end.
Our playoff run ends here, but I'm pretty positive we're gonna be in victory lane here very soon.
You did the best you could with
Well, Chris Buescher started this race with some brake issues, but ultimately there at the end put yourself in position to try and grab a win, have to settle for 6th. How do you come to terms with the finish of that race?
I've just been mad about it for a while, so not trying to pout. Just, you know, I'm proud of this team. That 5th, 3rd Mustang was so good. It was so fast. It handled great. It pushed so well. And, yeah, we just thought we were in a really good spot when we got side by side with 22, and when he got tagged or turned or whatever, you know, we checked up and you know, lost our momentum and lost all kinds of spots before the caution came out. So after that, got back going and just trying to find our teammate there, but we were both just boxed in a different lane, and ultimately just couldn't find each other. So it was a great night. I mean, we certainly had a shot and had speed again, so I want to be excited about that, and I am, but you know, it's just another one of those. We had the ability to win this race, had the speed, had the handling, and no champagne to celebrate.
Bittersweet night for Chris Buescher this time.
Yeah, you feel bad for Chris Buescher. He was knocked out in the last race of the regular season last year, knocked out with 2 races to go this year, Brad. But the one takeaway I have, number 1, RFK will have no cars in the playoffs. But number 2, you can hear the emotions from all of those drivers. I mean, this is their season.
100%. It validates your season. And if you can make the playoffs, you have been successful. That's a tremendous building block for the organization. If you miss these playoffs, it's soul-crushing. And you hear these guys, they're trying to find some positives, just trying to say, man, we ran pretty good, you know, we'll get over it. It is absolutely, it's almost devastating, especially for someone like RFK. He's come so far so fast, and they want to be a player. They want to be in the mix, and they were this close. If he wins this race, it was a totally different cars. For 3 cars. Yes. So they're this close, but it didn't happen. So now you got to start over and think about next season. Yeah, we got some races we can win between here and the house, but they're not going to be in the playoffs. How do you get in the playoffs, and how do you win that championship?
Yeah, it's just so difficult. I mean, it shows how difficult. We're talking about really, really good race drivers.
Wow.
Of the playoffs, and shows the difficulty of this. And it is, as a driver, you start the season, your thoughts are, yeah, I want to win the Daytona 500. That would get me in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But if I can't win the Daytona 500, I still want to be in the playoffs with a chance to go and see if we can get a championship, or how far can we go in that. And when that's taken away, you can only imagine how deflating that is. I know, just, you know, when I raced in, it was just a regular points system, but you got to a point you knew you weren't going to win, but you had to keep going on, and they will try to improve their team so they're not in this position next year. Could probably make the argument the best ever super speedway race for Kyle Larson, in contention to win it. Won a stage, winds up 6. He's with Dave.
When I spoke to the 5 team earlier today, there were a couple of goals on the agenda. One was win the darn race, and you did pretty well getting toward the front there at the end. What happened?
What happened? I don't even know. A lot of stuff happened. We were able to get to lead our lane, and you know, Chase went with us, which was great. And yeah, then I don't know if it just broke the momentum up of the bottom and the top lane, but then the 2 fours.
Oh, thank you, NASCAR.
On the outside, and was
Okay. I don't need to find an image. NASCAR got one for me.
But yeah, I don't know. We did a really good job all night. You know, getting the stage 1 win, and had a shot to win stage 2. Just made some mistakes, and then I don't really think I made any mistakes there at the end. Just the lanes and stuff didn't work out in our favor. So yeah, cool to get another finish on the super speedway, and great to have Alex, you know, in the playoffs. That was pretty crazy there at the end with all the cars, you know, around us who, you know, needed a win to get locked in, and that was going to hurt.
Of course, they're playing Africa.
Was hoping, you know, just one of us who have won could win. So yeah, glad to have Alex in, and all 4 Hendrick cars to go for a championship.
Yeah, ultimately the winner of the race accomplished that other goal on your list, which was to help get the 48 in. So what's to say now about the playoffs and Hendrick Motorsports and their strength?
Yeah, I think you know, we've been kind of quietly getting better here lately with the 5 team, and you know, we get to go to one of our better tracks next week at Darlington, and you know, hopefully can you know, just get some momentum for our final 10 weeks going. So it's a fun time of year. Excited about the opportunity to race for another championship, and wouldn't want to do it with any other group. So looking forward to it with our Hendrick Motorsports team and HendrickCars.com, and yeah, so we can get Chevy a win.
Last thing, did you kind of sense as you're going backwards that the 12 was coming forward and that he could accomplish that goal for you guys?
It's all happening so quick, so I don't, it's hard to, you know, kind of process what's going on. Obviously, I knew the 12 was pushing the 41 there, you know, I think coming to the white or something. And yeah, honestly, I don't even know who was around me that, you know, had a win, but it looked like it was only me, you know, Chase and Blaney. So I was just hopeful, you know, that something would work out where one of us 3 could win. And yeah, I was happy that Blaney did, because, you know, we had a lot of objectives today, but, you know, one was to see Alex get locked in, and you know, for him to do that was to, you know, gain a lot of points and beat the 45, or have a guy win that had already won. And thankfully, you know, with his misfortune, a guy like Blaney won.
So for Hendrick Motorsports, all 4 of their cars are in. They join Kuzinski as the only multi-car.
I'm riding a high right now.
2 cars in, and
man.
Tyler Reddick is breathing a sigh of relief. So we welcome in Tyler Reddick now, Michael Jordan's driver. So, all right, Tyler, let's be honest.
What do I say, you know?
You find yourself in the wall down there at the pit road entry. Were you thinking, oh man, our night is over?
Pretty much, yeah.
What an end to this one.
So early in the race, and everything. So yeah, it was really disappointing for the experience I have to find myself in that position. It's yeah, as a driver, you never want to make a mistake like that early, but we got some breaks for sure, and that's what ultimately got us in. I hate that it came to that, but yeah, we at least made it.
Okay, Tyler, so you've got that behind you. I know it didn't go the way you exactly wanted, but you're in the playoffs, and you're going to a racetrack to start the playoffs that you are really good at. Your type of racing up against the wall, but we expected you to have a win before now. Is this team ready to go take on the playoffs and take on Darlington to get you off to a good start?
I think we're just going to have to find out in the playoffs now at this point, yeah. The speed has been there at times. We just haven't executed and capitalized, and basically how tonight went is just, you encapsulate what this year's kind of been like for us. Just time and time again, just not capitalizing and not taking advantage of strong Toyota Camrys. And yeah, we're going to have to clean it up, and we're going to have to be forced to do that in the middle of the playoffs.
All right, Tyler, let's handicap yourself now. Tell me these next 10 races, how's this going to play out, and how are you going to win this championship? Give it to me, man. I want to hear it.
Honestly, I don't even know we're going after Darlington at this point. I'm just thinking about
St.
Darlington.
St. Louis.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, take it one race at a time at this point. We got to put a race together before we can get that up for ourselves and thinking about what lies ahead. So, yeah, we got work to do for sure. I think we're all capable of it, but yeah, the year's flown by, and we're still sitting here with no win, trying to put a race together. So. We got to work cut out for us.
Yep, championship for last year, Tyler, but you're in here in 2025. Congratulations to you and the 45 team.
Thank you.
All right, it was not the night he wanted, but hey, at the end of the day, it's all that matters, Brad, you're in, right?
That's exactly right, man.
That's
It It
it.
doesn't matter. Like a Scott play golf, scorecard doesn't have any comments on it. Just numbers.
At the end of the day, also, Ryan Blaney in victory lane, the 12 team on a roll here at the end of the postseason. NASCAR America Post Race is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Save when you bundle auto, home, or motorcycle insurance. Visit progressive.com.
This is what being a NASCAR fan is all about. Singular history and tradition. Unmatched on-track intensity. And triple-header playoffs action to ratchet up the stakes. Throw in a can't-miss concert, camping, and the legendary atmosphere of Talladega Boulevard. And you've got more than a race. You've got Talladega. Get your tickets now at TalladegaSuperspeedway.com.
Even when U.S. soccer star Marcus Watson isn't on the field,
I-
she always
I-
makes the perfect play. With the Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 6% cash.
After we lost the race at Atlanta last year, I said the racing gods owe Blaney a photo finish. To myself. I didn't say that on stream, but I said to myself, the racing gods owe Blaney winning one in a photo, in a close finish. He just got that one back. God, that was awesome. Yes, I have. Great song. Not my favorite Bon Jovi one, but good one nonetheless.
Plus, get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up
I mean,
possibilities with Capital
it's not like my bio on here says I am a classic rock fan. Of course I've heard Bon Jovi.
Pro Motocross Championship and Hayden Deegan, the young superstar, he's done it. He continues to build his legacy, clinching the 250 Pro Motocross title, and it all leads up to the SMX playoffs and the World Championship finale. Remember, he is the two-time and defending SMX World Champion. And of course, Jet Lawrence has already wrapped up the 450 Pro Motocross.
Well,
Reigning world champions, they begin their playoff defense at Concord. Then it goes to St. Louis.
I honestly don't want to stop. I want to stop the stream, but I don't want to stop the stream, you know? I'm surprised I still got a bunch of you in here, you know? I wouldn't think I'd have a lot of you guys in here still.
Before we go forward, I want to go back a little bit to that interview with Kyle Larson where he just said somebody full and attention to detail as him, and he said, I don't know, it was going so fast, I had no idea who was around me and what was happening. It was pretty epic finale there.
It really was. It was also wild. He said he looked around and he's like, the only people that have won was me and my teammate. And it was wild. Blaney did a great job of coming pretty far back and getting the win. And so many people all around him. Crazy how many people had a chance to win their first race of the year in contention, but the champion gets it done.
Well, the numbers were on the first time on the side, right? I think there's only 4 or 5 winners in the top 15, but one got it.
Well, you probably picked the one person who knows that stuff so well. So,
You have to have the car to sit in, but I think we have a lot of really great race cars on the racetrack and a lot of great race car drivers. It's sometimes hard to see the
well, guys,
tonight was a perfect example. It was the
that'll do it for me.
anyone did anything wrong.
That'll do it for me tonight. Monday evening, watch this page. That's probably when I'll do my grid prediction. So.
How about the margin between Blaney and Suarez? 300ths of a second. It was an incredible finish. By the way, Ryan Blaney did it in front of the captain. Yes, Roger Penske here in Daytona tonight. So we draw a line.
Got the momentum going in. I hope we can make a good run and try to get number 2. Try to get that second one. I don't think we're the favorite, but good to have some momentum going in.
Then we go through to the round of 8. Las Vegas, Talladega, Martinsville. It's an eclectic blend of tracks.
The Martinsville Fall Race we've won the last 2 years, so I think if we can get to that round of 8, I think we can make the championship 4.
All 3 Penske guys in. All 4 Hendrick guys are in.
Well, in my eyes, what I'm doing as a competitor is I'm not looking at New Hampshire, Kansas, the roll.
So I'm gonna go talk to those guys in my Discord and pop out of here. Absolutely fun night for yours truly.
Really, all I'm going to think about Darlington, new chief engineer. They got to be thinking St. Louis Bristol, but me and my
damn, that's probably, that might be my favorite Blaney win so far. I mean, I didn't think we were going to win that, but hey, I'll take that dub.
I don't think there's
But
a better place to end the regular season.
I'm out of here. Take care, everybody. My regulars, I'll see you next week. Those that watch somebody else, well, it was nice to have you here for a night. Take care, guys.
Not a short track.